Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. Come on. Why don't you come on? Show me the game. Oh. I'm trying to get the link for the YouTube feed so I can actually post the tweet. I mean, the Blue Sky post. Whatever it's called. It doesn't sound as catchy as a tweet, but it's a post, and I'm gonna put it on the Blue Sky now. Yeah, hey everybody, it's Kusogrande. You might think your sister Mandy would play these games, but she's not dandy. Ooh, she'd have to drink some brandy. Yeah. Hey everybody, welcome to Kusogrande, the bad video game tournament. I am Brosencha, just trying to get everything put together and ready for 4 delicious matches that we've got going on today. I hope you are prepared for the fun. Crown Clutch, thank you for resubscribing despite your name. Yeah. Oh, I got marked that I'm going live. I'm alive, everybody, I'm alive! As usual. Oh my gosh. What else? Did I forget to do this? Because nope, I didn't forget. Now I gotta redo all of this. Isn't that great? I always get, like, I try to shut down other programs so that they don't take up resources on my computer. Because if I don't, what if I drop frames and it's all because I had Steam still running and Steam's like, hey, we're gonna download an update for your game. Hey! Mecha Chameleon just dropped fat people. How about we do that? Actually, they did make a chubby person model, which I'm very excited about. I love Mecha Chameleon. Just having a variety is fantastic. Also, I use that in an endearing way because I fit into that category myself. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You know, one time at a furry convention, I had somebody invite me to a party. They're like, yeah, you're cool. You should come to the party. And I went, and I'm like, wow. This is a fat person party, and I didn't realize that. Okay. I fit into the fat people party. Heck yeah. It was a great time. I'm not gonna lie. It was fantastic. It just is always surprising to be invited to the fat person party. But I welcome it. Oh my gosh, why are you not updating correctly, YouTube? Go on. Stop it. There we go. Bam. Hello, everybody. Glad to see that you are here. And I'm excited. It's been a good time. Like, yesterday we had great matches. After that, I played some Mecha Chameleon and made one of the ugliest... Oh my gosh, Fine, I might be opening Steam now. I talked all about how... Steam. Okay. Because I want to show a picture or two, because they make me laugh. If I can find pictures that I took of myself. Okay, this isn't of myself, but I'm going to share it anyway. Oh my gosh, okay. Blam. No, copy. Because some of the pictures that people do in the game, some of the decorations, some of the drawing, whatever, painting themselves, it's good. Mecha Chameleon is a good game that has good stuff like this. Look at Sonic. Look at this freaking Sonic, okay? Look at how dumb he looks. Yeah, good friend Bez doing stuff like that. Okay. Hey, Justin. Or wait, how about this? Okay. This actually tricked everybody. One of my friends was a Minecraft torch. And who the crap draws this well? Who? Like, yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, tiny deer guy, good guy, way too good at art. I took screenshots of other people mostly. I do have some of my own gameplay, but it's always fun to see what other people do. And yeah, the Minecraft torch was just too good. Didn't get caught. Anyways, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. It's time for us to do the reveal. Rather than talking about my video game stuff, let's talk about other video game stuff. Crappy, take us over to the reveal. And watch out. You've got a friend in me, Crappy. I totally would not betray you at all. You know who might betray you, though? It is our next GM. Me! Take that, Crappy. You believe me? You believe that I was gonna not betray you? No. Screw you. Well, everybody, I'm not often a GM, but when I am, I love to take a look at older games. Like, I've got some games that are on my list that have never been in Kusogrande, but this is certainly a classic. And I'm bringing it out because I just stumbled across it in the list of old games, and I was like, this would be good. This would be really good. I love whenever we have it, and it's been long enough that they probably have not seen or played it. And indeed, we got the game through because the game is Heisei Tensai Bakabon. The players are going to be playing for 1 full hour to try to get through as much of this NES game as possible. Whoever does will take the victory. Whoever doesn't, only 2 points. And there is just one person who will be possibly moving on from this match. It's a 19/20 point match. Because of that, everybody who doesn't take first will be eliminated. The person who takes first may get into the bracket, may get into the tiebreaker, may be eliminated. We don't know. We've got to find out where the tie break lies. But they will be the one person who has a chance to make it into the bracket. Let's go ahead and check out how the game is looking. We've got Hello Allison, Mackie Guru, Melee Wizard, and White Panther. Now, some of them did note that they've seen a tiny bit of this game, but not really. Yeah, based off of what I heard, they definitely have not seen enough. And I am a fan. I genuinely love this game. I feel like this is going to be one of those games that will make sense why it's here in Kusogrande, but you'll also be like, this is kind of good in some ways. It absolutely belongs. Yeah, luckily, knowing Japanese is not required for any of this game. We're not getting audio at this point because there is no audio until later. I mean, there's some on Player 3's screen, but that's just text sounds. I think the title screen might have a little music, but whatever. Wait. Oh, there we go. Listening to Player 3. Melee Wizard right now. Ding dong, ding dong. By the way, if there are any GMs who are watching who want to come and chat with me, or anybody who... know any staff, heck, even if we have like a referee who's not reffing this match and they want to come and chat, you are welcome to. Just let me know and I can drag you in. Let me go ahead and check with the players to see if they are good to go. You missed the intro, Crown Clutch. It said Japanese, Japanese, Japanese. This guy is kind of angry and has to go do stuff. And then we get ding dong, ding dong. Okay, checking with the players right now to see if they are good to go. Let me see. Oh, apparently I need to go ahead and make a little bit of a change. My apologies. So let me go ahead and just do this and get it changed. Yeah, we love to support our friends who are in the community and make sure that pronouns are correct. So I'll go ahead and get that fixed. There we go. Thank you so much for letting me know, Neitzel. Ah, cool. There we go. Okay. I should be good with having that set. White Panther, Mackie, Melee Wizard, and Hello Allison have confirmed they are ready to begin, so let's go ahead and do that countdown. Best of luck to the players. And I would say if you have any, like, umbrellas, any lions, any milk, go ahead and spam those. Rice as well, or any silly faces, because we are going to have quite a few of those. Best of luck to the players. We're doing the countdown. Go kick some butt. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. Spam, spam, spam. I am not milk. Wait, oh, because I said put a funny face. Good luck to the players, and as soon as they are in a level like White Panther, I will start our timer. Here we go. Oh, Melee Wizard landing on some spikes. So the players are going to have to learn how to deal with the physics in this game. And Melee Wizard already learning pretty well how to get across over to the first mini-boss here. All you have to do is poke him with an umbrella. I believe it's 3 times and you move on. Of course, oh, that is a death. I believe that was 2 pokes. Mackie going in. Luckily, this game is very generous when it comes to continues, so I do not expect us to see players dying too soon. Now, one thing that, oh no, Mackie ran into the wall. Mackie moves into the lead, though, passing the first mini-boss. There are going to be a lot of hidden items in this game, which players will discover over time. Uh-oh, Mackie dealing with the chaotic whatever. Okay, what Mackie doesn't know is that past that snake there are some hidden items, and that will become much more apparent when players do a little more exploration. If you stop moving on certain blocks, items do appear. Melee Wizard defeating the first mini-boss. Time to climb that ladder and hopefully not run into walls. These jumps on the top blocks are genuinely difficult to do. You have to think very ahead in order to get across there. Oh no, Melee Wizard, no! Chaotic Jester dealing some damage there. Oh, Mackie, I was worried that you were going to slam into the wall because momentum in this game. You know, you thought Kid Cool had momentum. It did, probably worse than this, but this game still has a lot of momentum. The thing is, there are various upgrade items that players can find as they play, but nobody has found them yet. You can upgrade your health to have more maximum health. You can manage to get enough health that a penguin will give you milk sometimes. It's weird. I don't know why a penguin shows up, but it does. For those who don't know, Heisei Tensei Bakabon is essentially about the... I call him Japanese Homer Simpson, because he's kind of a dork father who's... I don't believe he's the best father, but definitely not evil, per se. Melee Wizard got across a bunch of blocks, unfortunately jumping and taking damage. In order to not get hurt on that type of jump, you gotta pull out the umbrella. Yeah, we are going to see this damage screen a lot with him beat up. Wait, there's an eel dog? Oh, eel dog. Yeah, you may be right. It's not, there is some animal that may show up and feed them milk. We'll see. Does this guy have a baby as well? Yeah, Homer has a baby called Maggie. Oh my god. Am I explaining the lore of The Simpsons to y'all? I don't think this guy has a baby. Let me see. Heisei Tensai Bakamon. Okay, Tensai Bakamon is a Japanese manga series written and illustrated by Fujo Akatsuka, which began in 1967. Wow. So it's about the misadventures of a dim-witted boy, Bakamon, and his idiotic father, the latter of whom eventually becomes the central character. So it started about the boy. Basically, it's like, okay, if The Simpsons started about Bart and then became about Homer later, which, oh, White Panther figured out how to scale walls. I did tell them a lot of context-sensitive controls in this game. There we go, Melee Wizard figuring it out as well. White Panther and Melee Wizard making the most progress now.
Hello, bro.
Oh, hello, Kami. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I thought you might want somebody to keep you busy on the match here.
I appreciate it. Certainly, you are welcome here. Yeah. So, have you played this game, Okami?
Yes, I have played a little bit of it because it was part of one of Smite and Oth's mystery speed bump races that they usually do after Arcade Pit. They pitted this as a game like a few months ago, and that it was an experience for the players for sure, because everything in this game that you do has to be incredibly deliberate. Like this section that Melee Wizard's on, where you have to do the vault over the thing with your umbrella, because I think you have to get a running start and then vault over it like that. The thing is,
the control is very context sensitive, so you have to be close enough to the pole when you start the jump, but in order to actually get across, you need a little bit of a running start. So back up and then try the jump, and you should be able to get across.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that it's being a bit of a sticking point. I noticed that most of the players outside of Mackie have not found a health increase, it looks like, because I see Mackie has 4 HP and everybody else has 3.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised. They're hidden. You have to think about what you're doing. But Mackie, like, knowing that there are hidden items now, that's a huge advantage. It's going to make a big difference. Of course, figuring out the pole vault here is the biggest challenge that they're going to have to do. I told the players that they're going to realize why this is in Kusogrande pretty quickly. But I would almost argue that this is a quote-unquote good game. Allison got across.
Hey, there's some progress. I'd almost argue it's like one of those games that is kind of like deliberately Kuso. Like it's like it's janky on purpose, almost feels like.
Oh,
because I think this is supposed to be like some sort of comedy thing.
I mean, it is based off of a comic about a dumb boy and his dumb father. So, yeah, it's definitely like, you know, seeing the slapstick of him taking damage when he runs into a wall is part of the joy here. And it almost, you know, it makes you feel like, oh, I should have slowed down. But there's some joy in seeing him take damage as well, you know?
Yeah. It's almost like a precursor to Bubsy.
I guess. Bubsy, like, has problems.
Yeah? Unless you're playing Bubsy 40. Bubsy 40 is pretty good.
I don't have the money for Bubsy 40 at this point, but I want to. Like, my friend voices Bubsy.
Oh, yeah, Sean Shiplock.
Yeah. I got to room with him at my last convention. That was a lot of fun. I almost never saw him.
Heck yeah. I definitely recommend it. It's just a short game. Like, I think I finished it in an afternoon.
Yeah.
But short is in some ways a good thing in my book.
Well, short and sweet, like, you know, especially if it's not a full price game, short and sweet is probably preferable, in my opinion, you know?
Yeah. Especially, you know, as we get older and have less free time on our hands, you appreciate some of the shorter games in life.
And then I'm playing freaking Factorio, and yeah, that game, let me just say, the amount of time. Oh, Mackie tried to do the climbing, but unfortunately was going just slightly too fast when doing the jump. If you slow down just a little bit, oftentimes you can avoid damage by running into walls. But it takes a while to get used to exactly the different thresholds. One thing I actually like about this, it seems like it might irritate people at first in this game, is that when you're running and you try to jump, you actually freeze for a brief, like, a few frames, you know?
Yeah, I think Darkwing Duck does a similar thing on the TurboGrafx, where it takes a second for your jump to actually jump.
Yeah, I genuinely love it. I think that it's a fantastic little touch. And the referees appear to be having fun with this game as well. I enjoy that. Good. Always fun to have something that, like, is enjoyable for referees to watch. Because trust me, I know that you've all had some games that have not been the best watches in the world.
Oh my god, I've heard the horror stories of what it was like for Daikatana.
Yeah. Oh, Melee Wizard found the milk. Very nice. Milk is a good health refill. Rice is a health upgrade. Figuring out where the rice is very, very helpful. And usually a lot of the hidden items are going to be when you stand on the triangle blocks, but not always. There are a few other hidden areas.
Yeah, when you find enough of the hidden pickups, you kind of start to get a sense for, at least in my experience, where developers are going to try to hide them and where you should be trying to plant your feet to make them spawn.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the more video games you play, the easier it's going to be to find stuff. White Panther is in the door. I think this is the most progress that we've seen so far. He's going to take it easy, use the umbrella.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen here yet. There's the milk.
The snake is a little annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you have to take damage on the snake, but people are most likely going to.
That's usually how it's gonna go, unless you can fight the snake somehow.
I don't believe you can. I think that you might be able to, like, sneak past it in, like, if... It might be frame perfect, but you... Oh, Melee Wizard, very nice. Getting the jump across the spikes, pulling out the umbrella right at the end in order to stop both horizontal and vertical movement. Very nice job.
Melee Wizard and Hello Allison are in the same spot, although Hello Allison just died. Melee might not be too far behind as well on that.
Yeah, Melee Wizard trying to use some combat against the snake. Unfortunately, not gonna happen.
I wonder if Melee was trying to grab the milk. Probably got really angry because they saw the milk and didn't pick it up.
The thing is, like, anytime that you do anything in this game, it takes time. Jumping takes time. Pulling out your umbrella is certainly a time-consuming activity. Slowing down takes time. Like, it's a very... you move like a bowling ball in this game, and you gotta think very far ahead about what you're going to do. Great Googlich, thank you so much for the raid. Come on in, and I hope that you enjoy some Heisei Tensai Bakabon. Speaking of which, I want to thank the referees who are watching, because we've got Nakarashi keeps an umbrella in his pants. Hazelshade drinks penguin milk. No, they're not supposed to have milk. Fluffy Squirrel also struggles to climb small boxes. Taven's pants are hoisted above his belly button in solidarity. And Alapex the Kitsune. Yeah, I love it. Honestly, I'm just thinking about pants above your belly button. I know some, like, there are a couple people my age who do that, and I'm like, it's fine that you do. It's just weird to me, because that's like a grandpa thing in my book.
Yeah, it's not something I get either. But then again, I'm not exactly, considering circumstances, not the best judge for that.
Yeah, I'd say, no, everybody, you're welcome to do whatever makes you comfortable, especially if I think it's usually his pajamas. So whatever, if it's comfortable for you, you do it. Wear your pajamas above your belly button. I just think it's funny, and Justin and I, like, if he's watching, I apologize because we love you. But also, I'm like, it's baby grandpa.
As one of my friends always says, down with pants.
Yeah, get rid of him. No pants. Melee wizard, watch out the snake!
I do enjoy this, like, weird fencing section that White Panther's doing for, like, the mini boss.
Oh, Melee Wizard did the grapple across, and unfortunately Snake right before the exit.
No!
Yeah, the fencing section, most levels are going to have a mini boss that is very predictable about what he does. You can guarantee it's going to be like a couple whips before he moves. If you manage to get the enemy all the way to the right side of the screen, you can basically just stun lock him until he's dead.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how far we ended up making it in the race that we did of this game for Speed Bump, because that would have been in a half-hour block. I want to say stage 3 is where we ended up getting.
Stage 3
that's the furthest progress we saw.
Yeah, probably, especially for solid players. I could see stage 3 in half an hour. Mind you, I don't know how far the players are going to get in this playthrough, because it's genuinely a difficult game. Like, just getting used to the different physics. It's also partly why I recommend play a variety of games, because sometimes you're going to have some that have a lot more momentum than most of the others out there. Mackie,
I think if they're
considering how to deal with Snake.
Yeah. I think if they are able at any point to start, like, getting ahead of steam for how much health they have, because you can have a lot of health potential. I think you can have like 7 or 8 bars of health, basically, which is a lot for survivability, and Milk heals quite a bit of that health too.
Oh, yeah.
So
yeah, Milk is either a full refill or like it's a lot of health. So
yeah.
Figuring out where the health upgrades are early on, which Mackie did pick up one earlier, but she currently is not doing that. It's up to the left on top of the triangle box there. Pay attention. Like, if there's a block that's like, why is that there? I wouldn't need to go there. You should go there.
Yeah.
Like that block right above as well. That has an item if you get on top of it.
yeah.
And I like it. It encourages exploration, which is something that like I want to do when making my NES game. I haven't quite worked that stuff in yet, but it's going to happen. Also, one thing to note about this game is that, like, despite how difficult it is, so far there's not been anything that's instant death.
Yeah, there's stuff that's incredibly rude, don't get me wrong, but at least it's not like an instant death gotcha.
Ah, White Panther slamming into the wall.
Yeah.
I just love it.
I think the funniest thing about it is it does have a circle of health, so it's entirely possible somebody has, or will die like that, just charging into a wall because they can't stop themselves quick enough.
Because it's only half a circle of health, it's usually not going to kill somebody, though, you know, and that gives people a possibility to survive it, and, you know, that makes it so that, like, the comedy isn't as punishing as it could be.
Yeah, I mean, I will agree with that when you have more health. It's a lot more possible when you're sitting on 3 circles of health, because that's effectively a 1/6 of your health wasted, as opposed to like a 20th of your health, for example.
Yeah, but like most of the stuff that is going to kill you does like a full circle of health. The snakes, the birds. So if you have one accident where you take, you know, where you run into a wall and lose half of a circle, guess what? Snakes and birds will still kill you in 3 hits, and nothing changes there. So you get a little comedy with a bit of leniency that way, you know, it's... I mean, little things. I also agree with you that, yes, it would be better if you had more health, which Hello Allison discovered the health upgrade. This may be the trick to beating level 1. We have seen Melee Wizard, I believe, make it right to the end. I'm going to pull up our tracking information, by the way, because as it turns out, recording progress is better than my memory. Just trust me on that, and I'll get it up in just a second. Fret not, my friends. Oh, it will be soon. Yeah, so when you were playing this, like, what were some of the tricks that you really wanted to keep in mind here? Like, was there anything that helped you make reliable progress? Like, how would you go about approaching this for the first time?
Well, knowing that there's hidden items, I would be on the lookout for those, especially knowing that some of them are health extensions.
Yeah.
Basically, when I see one appear in a kind of suspicious looking place, I'll be like, okay, I want to keep that in mind, because by the end, you have enough health that you can reasonably damage tank things. A lot of things have to be done deliberately, so take your time with like, assess the situation before you act, because if you try to go into something hasty, things may not go according to plan because you're not prepared for what the physics end up doing.
Yeah, it's the Aladdin lesson. Let's not be too hasty.
Yeah.
Then she thought he was rather tasty. It was kind of weird.
Yeah. Like, this snake section, it looks rough to me, so what I would probably be doing, if I don't think I'm going to avoid damage, is start going when the snake is on the right side and just accept I'm going to take a hit from the snake. So the snake hits me on the pass-through, it's damage, but it assures that I only get hit once instead of trying to avoid it and taking multiple hits in the process.
Yeah, like, avoiding the snake, I don't think it's worth it. Just take one bit of damage. Hello Allison keeps getting in this... Oh, I love the attempt to dodge the snake.
Yeah,
like, it's so hard.
It's like a sunk cost fallacy where you've already taken damage, so you want to try to dodge the snake, when in the end it would probably be...
Allison, are you serious? What? I've never seen anybody dodge that snake. Never.
That is impressive.
And Melee Wizard is through.
It's a clunk fest, but it is impressive. Yeah, Melee Wizard is, I think, is at the end of the first stage?
Yep, on to stage 2, and we got to see I thought it was a penguin, but an eel dog? It's a something.
All right, well, welcome to the circus. Stage 2 is going to have one of my favorite screens in the game, or at least from the screens that we saw during the race, and I'll point it out when we see somebody get to it, but now we get to watch Melee Wizard jump through fire hoops.
Yep, with snakes afterwards, so, you know, added bonus. Who made this circus? Not me.
This is like Bubsy's day job before he decided to tell the world what could possibly go wrong.
It was this. Simply put, like, the story is very simple. What you are doing, you're Bakabon's father going on a journey to search for your missing boys. Yep. Wait, no, I'm looking at the Sega Master System game. What? No, I need the NES one. Where is it? Fine, I don't care. Whatever. I didn't know there was a Master System version that is likely very, very different.
Surprise!
Yeah, this was developed and published by Namco, though. Honestly,
yeah, one of Namco's games that sadly didn't come over here from the Famicom, and there's a number of games like that. Like, Metro Cross is another one, and I love Metro Cross for how strange of a game that is.
Yeah, it sort of is understandable why this wouldn't come out in the US, though. It is very, like, it's based off of a comic in Japan. So
Based off of a comic in Japan. I mean, even if it were localized to something more familiar to people over here in America, like I don't know what kind of comedy groups would have been popular in America at the time this game was released that they could possibly like localize it into.
Yeah, or
but
like,
even then, like, this is the kind of game that I could see people like higher ups being like, no, this doesn't look like a game that would appeal much to an American audience on like a gameplay standpoint or anything like that, and it just not getting localized because of that.
yeah. Also, what character in the U.S. carries around like an umbrella all the time? Like maybe this could be a Mary Poppins game, but
That's
even
exactly
that,
what I was thinking. Mary Poppins.
yeah. Honestly, I would love to play a game with Mary Poppins where she runs into a wall and gets flattened. That'd be great. Oh yeah, Codeman is saying could have made up a comedy group. Yeah, that would be possible as well. Just make a comedic character. But
Mary
Mary
Wizard made a good
Poppins, great.
choice to jump up to get the health extension, which unfortunately does not restore your health, but it is still helpful. Melee Wizard is getting pretty good at looking out for secrets that we saw getting the health extension and then also getting the milk. This is the screen that I remember having a fun time with.
Enjoy the lions.
In the race. Yeah, dealing with the lions. This is going to be fun to watch players try to do. Because the lions, as you pass them, they'll try to swipe at you, as you can see, and sometimes they're in positions.
Too.
The snakes as well, yeah. But sometimes the lions are in positions where it's kind of hard to avoid them.
Oh, good job for Melee Wizard.
Yeah, you were talking about other things that, or like things to watch out for if I were playing this, when I was playing this game in the race. Knowing that there's fall damage, knowing how to mitigate that fall damage, i.e. pulling out the umbrella so you can fall down safely.
Mm-hmm.
It only saves you half a health each time you do that, but like that half a health adds up each time you take fall damage.
Melee Wizard saw there's an area to the left of the snake that doesn't look like you need to go to. Obviously, there may be an item there, and it's also the case to the left. You don't have to go to the left, but there is a lion swiping, and so you can generally suspect, you know, there's danger to the left with no visible bonus. There's got to be something hidden, and indeed, Melee Wizard
is going for it.
It's an upgrade.
Yep. Doesn't even take damage from the lion, which is very impressive.
Yeah, but the spikes. A little bit of damage, and this section is particularly difficult to do it without
this section is rough
hurt.
because you have to try. Like, yep, there goes Melee Wizard.
Yep.
Because you have to try to wedge yourself between the lions and avoid them swiping you, and it's a little hard to do, especially with how slowly you climb the ladder.
Okay.
Remember the GB version on RBC? I think it was the NES version that I gave out Polk because I had played it shortly, that was shortly after the race, and I want to show more people this game.
I also love how often I see like Melee Wizard accidentally pull out the umbrella. That is something that is very easy to do in this game.
Yeah, White Panther is about to go into the lion section along with Melee Wizard. Seems to have a pretty good understanding of how to find secrets as well. It seems that usually
to the left is another thing.
If you have somebody who is able to get to stage 2, by that point they have a pretty good understanding of how to find secrets.
Yeah, and that's like, there are so many things that this game does well. I honestly think this game is a joy to play, especially if you can get used to the physics. Until then, it can be a pain, not gonna lie. Oh no, hello Allison, unfortunately does not get the swing. That swing is actually really, really annoying. And it's very easy to drop straight down when you're trying to get a full swing to the right. The timing just doesn't feel correct for this game.
Yeah.
Okay, White Panther climbing. Let's see if White Panther can make more progress here than Melee Wizard. Melee Wizard is very close behind, though, and may be able to get caught back up in just a little bit. I mean, Melee Wizard technically still in the lead, but...
Yeah, and Melee Wizard at least has a run through the stage under his belt, so he's got a little bit more knowledge than White Panther does. White Panther doing this section the slow but just sometimes safe way. Yeah, because I think you can just run through, right?
Sort of. I believe that you will, quote unquote, start falling into these pits. You literally cannot fall into them, though.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware. Okay, White Panther taking a look to the left. Nope, gonna go to the right. There's a milk to the left, though, and that milk is extremely helpful when you get to these spikes. Melee Wizard is aware of the milk.
Those spikes are one of the harder jumps to make because of how deliberate you gotta be. Although Melee Wizard did manage to get it, bonked into the wall. But honestly, that's preferable.
Yeah.
It's preferable to the spikes.
Will Melee Wizard go for the health upgrade to the left? No, just like 5 health is enough. Let's go ahead and try to do this lion section. Yeah, because when you take damage here, you get knocked back down. So you gotta pause at exactly the right point in order to not get hit. And Melee Wizard is through the lions. At least those lions.
Yeah. So we have 3 players now.
Never jump with the umbrella.
Oh no, and then crawled under where the spikes were. Poor Melee Wizard.
Everybody, if you have ever played Heavy Rain, you know that crawling on sharp objects, not a good thing.
Not exactly a good idea, but it's sometimes hard to avoid just because of how this game controls. Like, I doubt Melee Wizard was trying to do that. If you're looking at this game going, oh, this looks easy, play the game for yourself before saying that, because it controls a lot more clunky than it looks, and it probably to some extent already looks kind of clunky. Hello Allison gets through stage 1 though, so all 4 of our players are on stage 2 now.
That's fantastic. I love that we have a race that is still close between all of the players. Literally anybody could move into the lead. Melee Wizard has the lead though, making it past the 2 lions in the lion's den. And honestly, that's going to be a stopping point for a couple of our players, and I know it. Melee Wizard, no! Plummeting straight down after getting the umbrella hook. That is very typical in this level.
Yeah.
The straight down plummet. It's just classic.
Alright, well.
Yeah.
We have, oh hey, spring.
Yep, the springs will be a lot more common later on in the game. I don't know if we're going to see them that much, but they show up every once in a while. Melee Wizard threw another of those nerds.
Yeah, Melee Wizard's about to get, well, once Melee Wizard picks up the collectibles in at the end of this section, is going to be back at the lion section. So it's going to have another attempt at it. And we saw pretty far into that screen as well, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I forget if there's another screen after that, or if at the end of the lion screen is just the end of stage 2. I think there's another screen after it, but it's nowhere near as hard as this screen is. No lions in sight or anything like that.
Yeah. Like, I think that the lion section is very memorable, but is actually pretty learnable. You just, need to remember this is the position. They only swipe 1 block. They cannot extend further than a single block. So if you are on the right block like Melee Wizard, it's not going to get you. Yeah. The snakes coming out of the pots are just cute. These are like the cutest snakes in video game history.
That's what I'm taking notes of during our race. Yeah, these snakes are cute. Not how to avoid them or anything, just these snakes are cute.
Honestly, that's the most important thing about these snakes.
True.
White Panther also getting towards the right side, avoiding the lion swipes. Hello Allison is getting to deal with this room, I believe for the first time, taking a little fall damage, but, you know, half a bit of health in order to avoid a lion. Lion is full circle. Fall damage is half a circle. Not a huge deal. Hello Allison may be tempted to go to the left, which would have been a good idea. I follow your temptations sometimes, because it would have been a health refill. Unfortunately, this is very little health to do the lions for the first time.
Follow your dreams, follow your temptations.
That's the lesson in Kusogrande. Follow your temptations, everybody. Satan whispers to you, and oh, it's a lovely little whisper.
All right, so I think Melee Wizard, oh yes, this stack of 3 lines that Melee Wizard's on is a funny one.
Yep, they're not random. They're a very specific order for how they swipe, but learning that order, Melee Wizard didn't even worry about that.
Yes, although I'm willing to bet
go to the left.
To the left is going to be some health.
There better be.
If Melee Wizard goes back. It seems like a pretty safe bet.
Yep, 3 bits of health certainly is worth it. This spring, it's best to get a running start, because if you don't, you will not bounce off of the spring towards the right. But learning how the spring works first is more important than getting it quickly, and Melee Wizard is just trying to figure out the timing to bounce off of the spring.
Yeah, that looks like exactly what Melee Wizard's trying to do right now. Might be trying to bounce off of it, but without getting the full head of steam and going for it. Yep. All right, just run, Melee Wizard. You can get out of there. Yep. Okay. There's the end of the screen for Melee Wizard, so Melee Wizard will be on 2-3 very shortly here.
White
for
Panther
how long?
is getting there with even more health. White Panther is right on Melee Wizard's tail.
Yeah, they're both in prime position to going, since I think I believe with the scores these players have, it's like what, first place is guaranteeing into the brackets.
Not
second
guaranteed.
Place might be tiebreaker. Not guaranteed.
First place may be tiebreaker, maybe in the brackets, may not be in tiebreaker. It really depends on how everybody else in the tournament does. But first place has the best chance to make it into the bracket. No guarantees.
Okay, yeah, I see that now. 19 and 20 point players.
Melee Wizard is on to 3-1 right along with White Panther. It is neck and neck between these two players.
Yep, and since they're in
the
stage 3,
is so bad.
The electricity. Since they're in stage 3, though, that is progress banked for them, so they don't have to worry about stage 2 anymore.
Indeed.
And I think they'll both be happy to be free of the lions.
Melee Wizard is looking at the left. Always, yeah, that's extra health, but because you only have 1 missing health, I'm not sure if Melee Wizard meant to go down, but you're down here. Might as well drink some milk. Yeah, I was talking about milk, and the referee starts saying milk is life, and I'm like, every game right now is the Iranian milk propaganda game. Like, seriously, we have milk showing up all over the place.
Don't say what's going through my head. Don't say what's going through my head. Don't say what's going through my head. Don't say.
Are you wondering about Iranian milk propaganda? Because that game was really fun. Like, unironically, I might buy a little milk because of that game. Thank you.
Okay. Glad to have sold you on milk, bro.
Oh, no, but not Milk Run. Milk Run not selling me on milk. The Iranian milk propaganda game, absolutely. Because it just says milk is life during the loading screens, that's all. No, I did not say I love milk runs. Shut up, I don't. Okay, bad chop in chat, you're lying. I did not say that. Do not spread lies about me, okay? There's enough.
Get the VOD team.
You don't have to spread lies in order to shame me.
Alopex, I got you covered here. All right. So anyway, how are our players doing here? Looks like Melee Wizard and White Panther on the second screen of stage 3 with this giant wall that Melee Wizard has to get over.
Very nice. One lovely thing about the spring that I'm not sure if anybody else noticed, you can walk past them, so you don't have to jump over them and deal with them in order to get on the other side. Yeah, so, like, this game has a few touches that are actually very nice. There's so many things about this game that I'm like, I love, and genuinely, like, all of the stuff that I think is hateful is kind of a stylistic choice in order to show how dumb this father is.
Somehow this game is, at the same time, incredibly mean and incredibly generous.
Yeah.
Like, it's somehow both at the same time. Alright, Melee Wizard making what I would say is the correct call to just run past the snake. Jumps off the spring, but doesn't pull out the umbrella. Hopefully get some milk here.
Yep, not too surprising to have milk right there. White Panther is right behind, though. Like, I love how close this is between the player. No, White Panther, not enough speed in order to get the jump. Dies.
Oh, no.
Melee Wizard, on the other hand, fighting Moonface Circus Man.
Yeah, I don't think stage 3 overall is going to be as hard as stage 2 was for them, so we should see them get through it, I would think, relatively quickly if they can get a handle on the electricity. But I'd say, as annoying as the electricity is, I think it's easier to get a basic handle on compared to the lion.
Yeah.
Because, like, this section is just, well, you can see that the end is in sight for Melee Wizard. You literally see exit there.
It is.
Has to get past the electricity. Probably is going to get, a max health increase. Probably would have preferred milk in the moment, but it is still something, especially if Melee Wizard can take that going forward. But
nope, facing the incorrect direction, Melee Wizard will fall, take damage, take damage again. Gotta do it this time facing to the left.
Hopefully learns. Yep.
Okay, good. Melee Wizard should be fine here, and I believe there is health directly to the left. JK,
nope,
it's 100 points. Points are great,
If Melee Wizard makes this jump, which he does, he is free from stage 3 and probably is going to get healing. Yeah, it gets healing for the next stage. Not a full heal, but it's still an improvement.
Oh yeah, like any sort of healing once you finish the stage is welcome. I'm trying to remember, like, whether or not you get healing at the end and how much you get, I think is dependent on if you collect, like, milk and you're already full of health, you might end up getting a little more healing at the end, or it's score-based. I don't know, there's something. You can earn milk from the eel dog. Mackie, by the way, is trying to get through 2-2. Hello Allison is currently in 2-2 hell as well. Like, yeah, those two are starting to fall behind a little bit, but stage 3 goes pretty quickly once you figure it out. Like, and I'm wondering, we might soon get to the next tile set. I believe stage 5 is when we get there. It might be this stage, though, which if you all... I'll go ahead and say there are some Buddhist symbols in this game, and they are Buddhist symbols because of the way that they are oriented and the way that they're facing. They are definitely not swastikas. Yeah,
that's always a good disclaimer to put in your Kusogrande video game.
I mean, I told the players that just to make sure. I'm like, yeah, just be aware, they'll show up. They're Buddhist symbols.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that on at least somebody's screen before the hour ends. At this rate, most likely Melee Wizard. Melee Wizard, I think, has a pretty good handle on it. It has a lot of health. It's going to be, honestly pretty tough to stop Melee Wizard at this stage. Like, White Panther might only be a stage behind, but considering Melee Wizard's massive HP pool right now...
Yeah, it's a lot of health. Melee Wizard can take a decent amount of damage. Oh, good job, Melee Wizard, getting up before the electricity comes back. And there's the hidden lion, not tiger.
Tiger lion. Yeah, you thought you were free from lions!
Nope.
You fool.
It was hiding behind the elephants. Ooh, sorry, looking at the next game because I got a little prep work. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of matches today. 4 matches.
Got a full head of matches. I think we have weekday matches as well.
We do have matches on Wednesday, and then next weekend, no matches because I'm going to be showcasing Wild and Wolfie, the NES game I'm working on, at Antler Weekend, Utah, and going to be spending like 3 to 4 days sitting at a table.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting though. First time I get to go to an event and showcase. It'll be fun to hear what people say, to hear people's opinions, and probably get really bored sitting at a table. Oh, Mackie! Death by lions!
Mackie got lioned. Speaking of lions, the back for Melee Wizard!
Yeah, Melee Wizard. Not even using the umbrella, just gonna take the fall damage. It's only half a circle of health, probably a good call. Remember, if you take any damage, you stop scaling walls, so you want to avoid any damage at all. There we go, getting above the lion.
I think Melee Wizard just also has realization of, has a big enough HP pool, as long as they're moderately careful, probably aren't going to have to worry about running out of HP, because they've likely noticed by this point that they sprinkle in milk drops pretty consistently throughout the game.
Yeah.
So you're not really starved for milk or anything like that throughout the game, or at least throughout this first stage. I don't know if it gets a lot worse later on, but...
Yeah, there is a question in chat about whether the rice bowls get turned into milk when you're at full HP, and I don't know, but it's very possible.
I want to say they act as a full heal when you're at max HP, but I do not remember off memory, so don't quote me on that. Yeah, so I think Melee Wizard's on to the world boss now.
Yeah, this is a huge amount of progress. By the way, refs, I was absolutely wrong about how many hits bosses take. So, like, if this boss is trackable, great, and if it's not, that is fine. Just,
it shouldn't be that hard of a boss. I think the idea is you just have to
catch the balls with your umbrella.
Yeah.
That's 3 balls. Well. Yeah, with this much health, Melee Wizard is going to get it first try. Like, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Well, it's trying different things now, so...
Oh, no, no. Stop it. Just catch with your umbrella. That's all you need to do.
Were the players told in advance what to do with boss fights?
No.
Do they have that info? Okay. Well, it's playing a sound effect like Melee Wizard collects it, so I'd like to think that would be enough to tip off Melee Wizard that he's doing
this is correct.
Something right.
Yes. Just catch enough balls and the boss will be like, okay, you win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Melee Wizard, like, avoiding death is the most important thing at this point, because if Melee Wizard dies, all the extra health is gone.
Yeah, and I don't know if you have to do stage 4 again, or
I don't believe so.
Way the boss, but like,
there we go.
Oh, Melee Wizard got it on half a health.
What the crap? Oh, that was stressful. And here we go into the new tile set. Also, you may see some Tanuki coming up. We'll see. And if so, they'll be very recognizable, just FYI.
Yep, welcome to the actual world, too.
We're here! And Melee Wizard, unfortunately, does not have all of those health upgrades anymore. Yep. New world, new dad, I guess. As it turns out, there's only one dad per world. Yeah, climb that ladder. Apparently, this character's catchphrase is "Kore de ii no da," something like that. I probably pronounced it terribly, but essentially, it'll be all right, which is generally what he's saying about the plans that he's concocted where nothing is going to be all right. So that's fun. I mean, he is kind of a dingus. Which you can tell just by watching this game. This guy's a dingus. Okay, umbrella down. Honestly, gonna be a little bit hard for people to catch up. We are in... That's a ninja, I think. Got throwing stars. Just get right up in his face. Stab him with the umbrella. As it turns out, most people die from umbrellas. You know, more umbrella fatalities than any other weapon per year.
I mean, umbrella shades me from the sun, so, like, I don't know. Umbrella seems pretty good for my health. Sometimes it shades me from the moon as well.
Stupid moon.
Hacking moon!
Moon's... Like, I know the moon's haunted. Okay, Melee Wizard getting the health upgrade. Again, like, paying a lot of attention to these little areas that you don't have to go in. And getting upgrades because of it. Like, yeah, the game really rewards exploration here and encourages it because of all the health upgrades and all of the healing. Like, it does things right in that regard. Oh, good. I was worried about a frog combo, but Melee Wizard got out of it. Gonna explore up here. I believe that you have to go on the lower path, but I'm not 100% sure.
What I remember this stage,
nope.
I vaguely remember, it may not be this screen, but I think I remember there was some stage in here when I raced this where I took a path, and it was a very long path that resulted in a dead end, so I lost the stage to time over. So, yeah, we'll see if that gets Melee Wizard at any point.
And here we are with the Buddhist symbols. Whoop. Yeah,
This is a section where it would be very disastrous if Melee Wizard fell at any point. I would be, if I were Melee Wizard looking at what's coming up, I would be very nervous about this, and that looks to be exactly the case for Melee Wizard.
This jump is so hard, though, because, like, running up above and jumping to the right, like, it feels like you're not going to make it, but you do. Oh,
Melee Wizard has the right shot. No, Melee Wizard!
Oh, good. Hey, it looks like Eel Dog has come to the rescue to give a little extra healing, which is very welcome. See, that
probably is going to work
playing well.
Yep, Melee Wizard grabbing the health extension is back up to I believe maximum health now at this point, but does not have much health left. Looks like it's just making a break for it.
I think that, like, risky, but probably a good decision. Just, like, there's not a lot of time left in this match, and going down in order to explore, you risk taking damage.
Yeah.
And you don't know for sure if you're getting something out of it.
Yeah, looks like this section, like, here's another place where there's nothing, there's seemingly nothing there, so therefore that means there's something there, in Melee Wizard's case, milk, which is what Melee Wizard needed most at this point.
Yeah, like, you know, there are some games that encourage exploration in ways that are antagonistic, but this is very much like a rewarding way to do it. I don't know.
Oh no, Melee Wizard! Melee Wizard ran out of time!
No time!
Yeah, glad to know that I'm not the only one who struggles with time overs in World 2 here. Because, yeah, if you are playing, like, the first stage trains you pretty well on play carefully and you'll mostly be fine. That, to some extent, does go out the window in stage 2 where timeouts become more of a concern.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for refs who are, like, trying to figure out what to call this because we were going 1-1, 1-2, this could be, like, 2-1-2, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying, but I mean, I poked the refs about it, and they're pretty comfortable with how they've got it tracked now.
The one question /-2. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, like it's very clear to us that Melee Wizard is in the lead. So.
Oh yeah. Ow.
There's not too much not much of any question about that. It's Melee Wizard's comfortably in first. And White Panther is comfortably in second. With 5.5 minutes left, there is still time for a shakeup, but I think our remaining players would have to book it for either Hello Allison or Mackie Guru to overtake White Panther, or even White Panther to overtake Melee Wizard.
One thing that I'm really enjoying about this match as well, like, the players have mostly been focusing. They haven't been talking during this game. We had White Panther say, "Why are you like this game?" But that's literally the only conversation, which usually means, like, they feel like there is a chance for them to make some progress and get through this game. White Panther is on the boss, and...
Yep. So White Panther should be joining Melee Wizard soon, so... Strictly speaking, I would say there is a chance. There's a chance for White Panther to overtake Melee Wizard, although Melee Wizard has the knowledge advantage over White Panther, so even if White Panther gets into World 2, is gonna have a little bit of an uphill battle due to not knowing what's coming up, unlike Melee Wizard. But White Panther died to the boss.
Not a surprise. Unfortunately, you have less health when you die, so White Panther really gonna have to figure this out.
Yeah, I don't know if White Panther is catching on as quickly to what he needs to do compared to Melee Wizard, but that could also just be a matter of White Panther was coming in here with a lot less health than Melee Wizard. Looks to be doing the right thing. You move so slowly, though. It can be so hard to catch the balls that the juggler's throwing.
And it's so many balls. Like, that's the thing. There are some that will feel like you just cannot get to them in time.
Yeah,
and because of that, you just need to get every single one that you can reach.
This is a pretty egregious example of something being so much easier when you have a lot of health, but it becomes so much harder when you don't, almost like a Gradius syndrome sort of thing.
Yeah,
but at least White Panther knows what to do. You just have to do it a lot.
White Panther may. The thing is, like, if it makes a successful sound, but you don't actually beat the boss after it does it, like, 20 times, or 10 times, then it just becomes... You might think that you're doing it wrong, you know? Maybe you're doing part of it, but then you have to do some sort of action in order to throw the ball back. That's something that I might think about. So
if White Panther ends up struggling on the boss a lot, it is worth knowing that Mackie is in stage 4 now. So if Mackie just one-shot blitzes the stage and gets to the boss, could overtake White Panther, but would have to be super fast since there's only 2.5 minutes left. I think at this point, Melee Wizard's lead is going to be unstoppable. It's going to be a tough sell for anybody to catch up with Melee Wizard now.
Agreed. Honestly, I fully expect the players to have very mixed feelings about this game, which is completely understandable. Honestly, I love this game. And there we go, White Panther is through. With only 2 minutes left, can White Panther make a push?
Yeah, all eyes on White Panther. Again, gonna be tough, but Melee Wizard is making some pretty good progress through World 2 now. I think this is
the third room.
A new best for Melee Wizard, I want to say.
And there's the exit.
Yeah, because there's the end. There's the end for Melee Wizard. I think that's gonna, once Melee Wizard gets down there, that's gonna pretty firmly lock the places.
Oh my gosh. This is so much fun. Like, I always love watching this game. It's like
so
the players have
silly.
been making a lot of good progress. And yeah, the game's just a joy.
It's such classic Kusogrande.
Like, it's more... People might call it Bakage because it's more ridiculous. I mean, it is Bakabon. But at the same time, like, it's very aware... Don't say it like... Justin just was like, hey, Bakabon.
Oh, thanks, Justin.
Oh, Bakage. Okay, is what he was saying. Never mind. With the whole limp wrist and everything. Yeah, I get it. But the controls and physics are not what you would usually get on the NES, and because of that, you know, there are some people who are gonna argue that yes, bad game, or at least very, very frustrating game. Can you go in that door, Melee Wizard? Do we get to see the Tanuki in here? I think we might.
We gotta see that Tanuki fast though, because there's 15 seconds left.
Nope, probably not.
Nope.
Instead,
we do see Frog though.
Cards.
We do see Frog, though.
Yeah, Frog,
that's very important.
Hanafuda, you know, all the good stuff. And that, everybody, is time. Give it up for all of our players. Oh my gosh. Everybody here did pretty well. Like, you know, I think most Kusograndes, we have some people who cannot get past World 2, and that's not too surprising. Or, like, Area 2, whatever you want to call it. Or Area 1. Because it's just really difficult. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a slow burn, but once you figure it out, then you really start making progress then.
Please note that none of the players have stopped except for White Panther. And I guess Mackie did just now. Melee Wizard is our victor. Mackie Guru is also not happy that the game is like this. I fully understand. Let me go ahead and welcome Melee Wizard to join voice. Oh, there's the Tanuki. We get to see it in all of its glory.
Tanuki! That's exciting. You know it's good when even after the hour, somebody continues playing the game. You know that's a good sign.
Oh, yeah. I'm welcoming Melee Wizard to come and chat. Woo! Yeah, a very clear order that we've got here. Melee Wizard in first, even getting to see the Tanuki. White Panther in second. Mackie in third. Hello Allison in fourth. Very spread out, everybody, and I very much enjoyed it. Yeah, okay. Well, with that said, we've got our victor today, Melee Wizard in voice. Hello there, and congrats.
Hello. I'm a little surprised I won that, considering how I struggled at the beginning.
Everybody struggled at the beginning. That's just the nature of this game.
Yeah, but I think the biggest factor was I basically just one-shotted 1-3 and 1-4.
Yeah, and the boss, too.
Yeah.
Let's not forget the boss.
Thing is, there was a brief moment. I wasn't sure if that B meant boss or bonus. I'm glad I'm glad I figured it out right at the last minute before I died.
That's understandable. Yeah, because if you had died, you would have lost all your health upgrades, and it would have become a lot harder on you then.
I imagine so, and I'm thinking finding those health upgrades probably helped me a good bit too.
Yeah,
once I was able to keep them.
And I think that's what separated you from the rest of the players is other players caught on to sooner or later that you should be exploring a little bit to try to find health extensions,
Yes.
healing, and whatnot. But I think you caught on to that the soonest of the players. So that gave you an edge for sure.
Yeah,
I think it was mostly like how I found when after I found the first couple ones, it's like, okay, these things can be in some little random nooks and crannies everywhere.
Yeah. How did you enjoy the lions and the electricity?
The electricity wasn't too bad. The lions, the getting the timing on that one lion segment where I had to climb upwards, that was tricky. You really don't have a lot of leeway on that one ladder climb.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I know that the physics take people a long time to get used to in some cases. Like, what did you think of the physics? Do they work for this type of game? Like, especially, keep in mind, this character is meant to be an idiot. And, you know, have good ideas, but be a little bit too aggressive of them, and ends up, his plans always go horribly wrong. Like, that's the type of comic book character that we've got here. Do you sort of, like, with that, I feel like the physics sort of represent that, even though they're frustrating. Like, there is some comedy in the physics, running into a wall and turning into a flat piece of paper. But were they more frustrating than fun? Like, what do you think about the actual gameplay?
As with any game, when you're playing for the first time, it does take some getting used to figuring out how the physics work, how the momentum works, realizing that you should not run into walls. Probably some of the more things that had to figure out was like that spring took a moment to figure out.
Oh yeah.
Probably one of the things that I thought was frustrating was actually using the umbrella to glide down. Having it come out mid-air, sometimes it works, sometimes it didn't, and that was I wasn't sure about the consistency on that front.
I want to say it's based on if you walk off a ledge versus if you jump off a ledge, I want to say.
Yeah, it is a little bit hard to
certain.
say exactly, like, without trying it myself, because there are, like, most of the controls are context sensitive in some regard. So I wouldn't be too surprised if you're correct about that, Okami. It's just a little difficult to tell without playing it myself. But this is a game that I personally love to give because it's a platformer that challenges your expectations of a platformer. I mean, there are no death pits. You do not die by falling into a pit. Instead, everything really depends on how you do as a player in figuring out how the game works. Again, no randomness, except for the stupid juggling boss. Oh my god. Actually, what did you think about that juggling boss? Because I think it takes everybody a little while to figure it out.
Yeah, the fact that I put my umbrella away and it took longer than it should have to be able to bring it back out again didn't do me any favors. Probably aside from that, there was just some throws that there's just no way you can get to them. They just at the angle.
Yeah,
you kind of have to know that it's going that way right ahead of time to be able to get to it.
Yeah, one punishing thing that White Panther got to experience is that if you do die against the boss, you lose all of your health upgrades. Good luck. You know, and you're going to pretty much need to get every single ball that you can, because if you don't, if you miss a couple, you're probably going to die because of some of the unfair throws. Yeah.
I definitely got lucky on that because I was only at half a heart effectively when I got past that.
Yeah. So this game, one that you would return to, or you're like, no, bad, go away.
I mean, the fact that you have infinite continues, and I could see myself playing this again.
Okay. Like, infinite continues definitely helps with a game like this. You know, it punishes, but it lets you keep going.
Yeah, and knowing how badly it punishes you, like how far back it puts you, that also is a good information to have.
Oh, yeah. Well, thank you so much, Melee Wizard, for coming and watching. Okami, I know that you had to disappear. I appreciate all that you did here, though. Thank you so much for commentating with me. I gotta ask, what are you doing these days? Anything that you want to plug, or if not, have any games that you've been playing?
On YouTube, I have been playing Cat Quest 3. And on Twitch, I am currently doing Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep.
Ooh, okay. Birth by Sleep, that's one that I've never played, but I need to one day.
It's definitely interesting. It follows a lot of the same formulas, but does have some new mechanics to it that I haven't seen in other Kingdom Hearts games so far.
Good. Yeah, my sister, Essentia, used to run Birth by Sleep, and I believe liked playing as Aqua the most, if I'm not mistaken. And unfortunately, had to do a run as her least favorite character. I think it was Terra, but I'm not sure.
I get it. Terra, his attacks are powerful, but they're kind of slow, and I've actually been playing as Aqua, and I've been liking her so far.
Yeah. Well, sweet. If y'all want, feel free to follow Melee Wizard. You're welcome to follow any of the players that we have here. I always like to be able to support each other. So thank you so much, Melee Wizard. I'll let you go. Take care, my friend.
All right, you have a nice one.
Yeah, see ya. Everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I'm Brosentia, and we will be moving on to our second match. But first, DBX Lord, thank you so much for resubscribing. Every subscription matters a huge deal to me, and it helps me survive. Plus, when we get to the bracket, we usually give out over $2,000 worth of prizes. It comes out of my own pocket. And honestly, I do not have that right now, so any of your support is welcome. Now let's go ahead and head on over to the reveal for game number 2. Crappy, don't run into the wall. No, Crappy. I don't know who's dumber, Bakabon's dad or Crappy. I think that they would probably Crappy would try to attack him with a whip, though. I could see Crappy with a whip. Okay, yeah. That's going to be a weird dream tonight. Everybody, let's go ahead and forget about Crappy with a whip and say hello to our GM for game number 2, our friend Mike Uyama. Come on in, Mike. Hello there.
Hello.
Mike, I love that you still use the picture from Subterranea. It's just a classic.
Yeah, it is a classic. I eventually want to change it, but it is a Kuso classic picture.
Yeah, I mean, we all go through changes in life, and but sometimes we stay steady with certain things. I'm trying to think, though, is the game that you're giving out like something that's usually within your wheelhouse, or are you branching out a little bit?
Well, I was gonna branch out a little bit because one of my backups was a new game that we haven't had in Kusogrande before, but it got vetoed.
Dang it!
So when you get vetoed twice, you gotta dig a little deep. Do you like Batman, Brosentia?
You know what? I'm very indifferent when it comes to Batman. Like, I have no
Really?
emotions either way. He's he's a bazillionaire who who cosplays as a bat, and actually, sure, he does good stuff. Okay, I don't care. He's fine. He's a Batman.
Well,
I'll say
do you
I
like
like
the
it. There we go.
animated series from the 90s?
You know what? I never watched it, but from what I remember, it was great. DBX Lord, 20 gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh my God, that's so many. Yeah. So
the animated series is considered classic by, many fans, including me. And the 16-bit games, both the Super Nintendo and Genesis ones, even though they're completely different, are really good games. But then you're thinking, wait, why would I be mentioning those games? Because they're too good for Kusogrande.
Yeah.
And we have a game that's on a console with half the bits.
Oh!
The Game Gear. And this game wishes it was half as good as either one of those games.
Oh, yeah. Thank you as well, Muware, for resubscribing. Like, huge thank you to what just happened. I I really appreciate it. And, I appreciate bad video games because the players are going to try to, make a bit of progress through this Game Gear version of The Adventures of Batman and Robin. Whoever does will take the victory. Whoever falls behind will only get 2 points, and we're at the point where we're really getting to whittle things down to the final 32 players. This is a match where the top 2 will have a chance at the bracket. First place should make it in. Second place may go to the tiebreaker. Third and fourth, though, they are out. They're done. Let me turn up this sound. Lovely no sound on the screen. Okay.
Lovely Game Gear PSG. So one warning, this isn't really a visual sensitivity warning. It's just more that you're going to think the game is glitching out. The HUD constantly flickers in this game. This is not something wrong with the stream. This is not like an emulator glitch. I think they just tried too much with the Game Gear on this game, and it just looks like that.
Ooh. So I do want to also give a shout out to the viewers over at YouTube. It's good to see you all. You know, we have a smaller audience over there, but it's been growing over time, and it's cool to see some people showing up. Plasma Gun, where are you? You're usually there, but not today. That's okay. Maybe you'll show up in a little bit. Let me go ahead and check with the players. We've got Gel, Jesus the Frog, Jay Lamsey, and Mazre ready to duke it out. So, did you like the cartoon back in the day, the animated series, Mike?
Oh yeah, I liked it back in the day.
What's
I like the X-Men cartoon back in the day more, but having watched them both as an adult, Batman the animated series has definitely aged a lot better and
really
has much better animation quality overall.
That's good to know. You know, we've been going and watching some older shows lately, and I know there are plenty of shows that I've missed. I'm watching Lost right now, for example, and I'm ready to be extremely disappointed by the ending. Like, I am focused that this is gonna suck when it ends, and I'm sort of excited about that. But, like, yeah, there are a lot of older cartoons that I have gone back and watched, and you know, it really varies, the quality. Oh my god, I'm trying to think. What can I not stand? No, Animaniacs is still fun. Well, it looks like the players are ready. Great. So what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
I guess any like flickering emote, because you'll see it a lot in this game. You know, obviously Bats, Batman, Robin, even though he's not in the game, you're just rescuing him. The Joker's in this game, so any clown stuff, I guess. Yeah. And
there we go. Oh yeah, okay.
Yep, that, like I said, the HUD is just flickering. There's nothing wrong with the stream.
Yeah, I know that I've seen this game before, but luckily I have very little knowledge of it. Like, there's some Batman games that I very much remember because I was tempted to speedrun one of them. Yeah. Was it the Genesis one? The one that had... Yeah, I remember, like, the farting lava, or the popcorn lava, I'm not sure.
That sounds like Aladdin. Not the Adventures of Batman and Robin. I don't think there's any lava in the Genesis.
Oh, okay, yeah, not Batman and Robin. But so far, like, here's the deal. This looks pretty bad, but it also looks kind of fun.
So, I'm gonna quote Jesus the Frog.
Okay.
Before he is it he? Any pronounce it. She.
Oh, I apologize. I believe it is he. I will need to change this again because I just had to make a modification in my record. They is fine.
Okay. And they said, honestly, from what I've seen so far, which is admittedly very little, this looks pretty okay. Now, if you just look at a screenshot, it actually looks quite good for a Game Gear game. And then you see in action, and you're like, oh no.
Oh no.
And if you're like, And if you're like, this does not look good to control, trust me, it controls worse than it looks. Because
Why
like what
are
Adam
we
first said
fighting the
before,
cat from Alice in Wonderland? What?
the game eats about, I don't know, a third to half of your inputs.
Yeah, I could believe that. Okay. Well, two people are at the boss. The cat with
Yeah.
a very human nose, a scorpion tail, and I just don't like this. Is this actually a character in the animated series?
Kind of. So the Mad Hatter is known for having that Alice in Wonderland theme, and this is kind of the Cheshire Cat from it.
Yeah.
And I do think he uses the Cheshire Cat in like his first appearance.
Okay.
Or one of his appearances, at least.
Ooh, luckily if you die on the cat, you come right back.
Yeah, so that's the thing about this game. I think players are soon going to realize you just kind of want to power through because you get so many lives and there are passwords. I do, and there are continues. I do think the passwords do save the amount of lives you have, but you know.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've got some food here and it's really hot.
Yeah. It's all good. Anyway, Red Adamford is correct. If they don't pick up the special ammo, they are going to struggle on the bosses because the special ammo is just so much stronger than your normal batarangs.
Well, right now we are just a few minutes into this. Jal, Jesus, and Maz. Actually, these are all pretty strong players, you know. They've all, I believe they've all been in Kusogrande before. If not, like, they've been around the community for quite a while. And it's exciting to see these players get to jump into this. And, like, I want to cheer for all of them, but I can't. Because they're all amazing people.
And I know at least Jal has been in the brackets, and Mazri sounds... Yeah. Jal... Oh, yeah, and Mazri has also been in the brackets before, too, so...
Yeah. Like, I'm not surprised to see these names in round 4. And as we see, you know, later on, especially in round 4, players are going to make more progress than we've possibly seen before, because we're down to some of the strongest players here. So, how long is this game?
It's actually not that long.
Okay.
There's 4 worlds, and there's, like, 2 to 3 levels per world.
Okay.
The issue really comes when it comes to World 2, because I think they'll get through World 1 pretty quickly. They're actually getting through it way faster than I did, because it's kind of easy to get lost.
Okay.
But it's really World 2 that's going to wall them.
I really like Snake Boss. Like, it's so ugly, and it just moves in a very predictable rhythm. Like, it's cute. I love Snake Boss. And I never thought I would say that about a snake, but there we go. Never mind, I was talking about how cute the snakes were in the previous game. Apparently today is Cute Snake Day in Kusogrande.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, so Jay Lamsey beat that boss and is on to this next area with flying nerds. Okay.
Yeah.
Are we at a film studio right now?
Yeah. We're at a film studio. Right
Okay. Well, there were wrecking balls, it looked like. Maybe Miley Cyrus is here right now. Oh, yeah, I know. Aged reference. Shut up, everybody. We're watching a game from the 90s. Everything's gonna be aged. Yeah, so you say that this game eats inputs. How do you deal with your inputs dropping? What's your approach?
Pray that they work. Also, if it's not the highest jump you have to make, you can just mash your double jump, because that's the issue. You have variable double jump height in this game, so you have to press at a certain time for maximum height. And sometimes you just have to pray that it works.
Yeah, that is fair. I think pushing buttons more than once. I think, like, Xena Warrior Princess for PlayStation 1, I always think of that because of how terrible it drops inputs. And sometimes Like, there are places where I specifically double or triple press to guarantee that a jump actually goes off. And yeah, getting used to that, as well as making sure that, like, whenever possible, you're in a situation that if you're making one of those annoying jumps, you don't end up falling more than you would be making progress, you know? Think, how can I do this without losing progress? If it doesn't fire. Well, Jay Lamsey right now is making a lot of progress. Luckily, we've got referees who are tracking this to make sure we know who is in the lead. The referees that we have for this match are Nakarashi, which is Mark Hamill, were in this. Actually, that's a good point. He does the voice of the Joker and does an amazing job.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's considered the definitive Joker for a reason.
Absolutely. Like, Luke Skywalker is a good villain, as it turns out. We've also got Bad Chop's inferior Game Gear port. Aw. Drag is stuck an electric star in the HUD. Well, thank you so much. Now it's flickering. You should probably stop that. Harp Griffin doesn't recommend kicking icicles usually. And finally, Okami wanted the music from the Genesis version. What, you don't like this music? I think it's kind of a bop.
Alright, well, Jay Lamsey is on the boss of the first world, the Mad Hatter. It's kind of like every other boss in the game, you just want to hit him a bunch. Like what Onenford said, yes, you want to use the special ammo. The explosive is the best one to use, it's the strongest, but all of the other ones are good to use too.
Yeah, do you have to aim the explosive?
Yes.
Okay. So
you have to aim all of them.
Use the special ammunition, but make sure you don't waste it.
Yeah. And Jay Lamsey is on the second world, and you might think that's really fast progress. And it is. I'm very impressed with Jay Lamsey's progress. But at the same time, this is a maze, and there is one icicle.
What is this music?
And this icicle looks slightly different from the others.
Uh-oh.
And you have to kick it. The game gives no clue that you're supposed to do this, except that it looks different. If you try to do this against any other pillar, you won't be able to kick it or attack it. So the game's kind of indicating you can't do that. And if I remember correctly, you also cannot shoot it from a distance. You have to specifically get in the pillar's face, the icicle's face, and you have to jump kick it, and then it disappears.
You know,
I have seen players get stuck
do.
in that for 5 or 10 minutes because they get confused about it. Let's see how these players do.
I love it.
And even after that, the next stage is precision platforming in a game that, as you can see, is just horrifically imprecise.
I love it so much. And yeah, like, now that you brought up that icicle, I remember this game. I remember seeing people stuck on it. I love it.
Yeah, and also, if a player is struggling with the double jumps, you can just assume it's the game's fault. Sometimes it's like, you don't want to blame the game, when it's like user error. Like, honestly, like, over half the time in this game, it is actually the game's fault. If something is not being executed correctly, because it just eats that many inputs.
Yeah, with it reliably being that bad, like, you have to think of backup strats, or at least, like, not get frustrated with yourself, don't blame yourself. Just know it's the game. If it doesn't work, it's fine. It will eventually work. Just keep trying to do that double jump. Okay, this music actually sucks. I got it, like...
Yeah, it's not good music. I don't know why you thought it was a bop.
Okay, stage 1 is a bop. Stage 2, it tries to be a bop. But then everything sounds sour because of... they just added some effects to the main wave. It's bad. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. I hate it.
Yeah.
Stop it!
I mean, it's Game Gear music. What do you expect?
I expect it not to go bleh, 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 bleh. That's what it's doing right now. It's like... Yeah, it's like playing a guitar with no frets, You're not going to be able to get the note precisely on. Mind you, a violin is sort of the same thing, but they're used to it. Make a guitarist play a violin, and they're gonna have some really sour music. And that's what this music is.
Yeah, I'm sure the Game Gear can do a perfect violin sound. Or even an imperfect one.
You know what? It can do a square wave, and that surely would be better than whatever this is.
Alright, so Jal just defeated the first boss. And while she's a bit behind, it's not really going to matter until these Mr. Freeze stages. Because while the rest of the game is bad, these Mr. Freeze stages, I would say, are the worst stages.
But Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, okay, he wasn't Mr. Freeze in the
true.
cartoon. He was in it in the live action.
Okay, Jay Lamsey got it. He's not stuck on the icicle at all. He just powered through it. So
Nice.
obstacle number 1 down for him.
Good. Yeah, Jal may get stuck. I know that Jal occasionally gets stuck on things that, you know, are an expected stopping point, so we'll have to see how she does. If she manages to get through it first try, that'll be great. Yeah, I'm looking at the company that worked on this, by the way, Novo Trade. I believe they became Appaloosa Interactive Corporation later on.
So they are the
yeah.
Echo the Dolphin developers.
Indeed.
And they are also the PlayStation 1 Contra developer.
I mean, they also
So
made
that's their
Cyborg
pedigree.
Justice. You know, we've got opinions about that game.
yeah. Cyber Justice is a game of all time.
California Games. Oh, this company made some great stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay Lamsey taking a little nap on the couch. You know, sometimes you got to do that when you're fighting ice skating girl.
Yep. Just take a nap.
Yeah. I mean, fights would be better if you could nap during them.
So Jay Lamsey is making very fast progress.
Yeah.
While he might maintain the lead, I don't think this stage will be as fast, because this is the stage that requires precision platforming in a game that has absolutely no precision. So while this game has no bottomless pits, the game does have those little moving platforms, and you have to jump from platform to platform in a few sections. And it's about as bad as it sounds.
Oh, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, there's so much of me that wants to like any of this, but, you know, I can't. The main musician, by the way, Laszlo Fazekas, worked on the music for Echo, The Tides of Time, Echo Jr., Garfield Caught in the Act. You know, those kind of had decent music, but guess what? They were also not on the Game Gear.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure if they programmed anything on the Game Gear before or after this, because it's a pretty late Game Gear game. And Novo Trade was mostly known for developing Genesis games.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of Game Gear in their history. Let me see. Genesis, Garfield Caught in the Act, they did a Game Gear version of that.
Okay, probably the same year as this.
And I think this and Garfield Caught in the Act, and that's pretty much all the Game Gear. And that's all the Game Gear you really need. The thing is, because the Game Gear is based off of the Master System, odds are they were programming in assembly, which, if you're getting your developers to suddenly start doing assembly and they're, you know, they've been working on different development systems, you know, you might not get as solid of a game as you would like.
Yeah, I mean, Novo Trade was actually very well known for pushing the Genesis hardware to its limits and stuff like that. They were very good at programming for the Genesis, but the Game Gear is not the Genesis.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, and I'm trying to think, does this game do anything well?
The Batman sprite looks good, but the reason for that is that it's directly lifted from the Genesis version.
Well, good. So the artist for the Genesis version did a good job. We can say the art director did a good job of getting the main artist to come over and work on this project. Good job. Main artist was Kusaba Horvath. I don't even know like where they're from because these names are just
Hungary.
Hungary.
Nova Trade was a Hungarian development outfit.
Gotcha. And it turns out this was the main artist's first job. This was the first game that they worked on.
Well, we all got to start somewhere.
Yeah, they didn't do too bad either. Like, some of it is a little bit, like, of a cacophony, but, you know, when you're dealing with old systems like the Game Gear, it's going to be hard to get at all of the detail that you want in there without it looking a little jank. So I'd say decent detail.
Yeah.
You can tell Batman and the enemies apart from the background, and that's really the main thing that you need here. I'd say artists, good job. Programmers probably did a good job, as good as they could, because, you know, seems like they were just trying to get this game out. Management, anyway.
So, as a progress update, Jesus the Frog has made it to stage 2, great. And Jal, I think, backtracked all the way back to the beginning because I think they got confused about
the
elevator maze stuff.
Oh, the elevator.
And, but players don't have to worry too much because even though Jay Lamsey is well ahead of them, he has really not made much effective progress.
Yep.
In Mr. Freeze 2, which is not shocking.
Yeah, Monstray, by the way, is currently trailing the pack, but we have seen him do excellent before. He could possibly just get into this, and if he can figure out that 2-1 quickly, just like Jay Lamsey, he's, you know, right back in the runnings for second or first place.
Yep.
It doesn't take much to get back in this.
Worth noting that Jay Lamsey was knocked down. He didn't actually drop from. So, like, if you get hit by anything while you're climbing on ropes or rails like that, or hanging like that, then you just fall.
Yeah.
And of course, there's enemies conveniently placed to shoot you there. So, there you go.
Radama Ford, by the way, is echoing what you said about Jay Lamsey, that over the last 5 minutes he has made no progress. Like,
pretty much.
Literally no progress, and this is the easy part of the stage.
He's not wrong. He hasn't gotten to the platforming part.
I like the ice climbing gnomes, you know, that's a lovely choice here. Okay, Jay Lamsey trying to do the double jump, and there we go.
Yep.
You just gotta try
So the thing is,
until you do it.
You can generally mash the double jump reliably, but the problem with that is that it's always going to be a low double jump, and sometimes you need the high double jump. And you can't mash that one out.
Okay, Jay Lamsey.
You have to hit just the jump button again at a certain time.
There we go. Okay, across some of the stupid stuff, and now moving platforms, everybody.
Okay, that's good. Platform number 1.
I need
now
to...
platform number 2.
Oh, okay, catching there. Good. No double jump, though.
Oh, no. Yeah, okay, well, that's a little bit of progress.
Yeah, like, we got to moving platform number 2, something like that. And Mazre is not happy with this game, from what I'm seeing in Discord, just in OMFG.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. And also, it's so easy to get lost in these stages. I'm not surprised that Mazre is struggling with this. So Jal is, I think, making it up back to where the icicle is. Will she jump kick it? She jump kicked it!
Yes! Very nice, Jal. Honestly, this is the type of game that you look at and you say, how did this get released? Like,
yeah, I mean, the Game Gear didn't have a big library to begin with.
Yeah.
And I think this was kind of at the time when they, like, Sega saw the writing on the wall and just knew that, like, the Game Gear just, like, it's never gonna match the Game Boy, you know?
Yeah.
Like, sure, the graphics are superior, but the battery life stinks, and it just doesn't have the developer support or the games to really back it up.
Yeah. Sega, just ask me. I'll make you a game for the Game Gear. It'll take a while. Give me money, and I'll do it. You don't even have to give me a lot of money. Give me a little money. I'll do it.
I'm sure you'd prefer that $100,000 to be used on programming a Game Gear game than that one game with the cow in it.
Milk Run. Yeah,
that one game with the cow in it.
Everybody, there are multiple ways you can bribe me with lots of money to do stuff, you know? If anybody has an absurd amount of money and you want a weird project, I can figure it out, okay? I learned stuff from scratch because I think it's fun. I'll do it for you. All of you bazillionaires watching the show, I know you're there.
Oh, wait. Jay Lamsey's sequence broke a bit, but then he kind of went backwards. But now he's making some progress. But the problem is he needs to... Oh, he can just jump through there. Okay, I didn't know that.
That's
the game's
cool.
just buggy. But yeah.
It's video games, you know?
This does mean that Jal does have some progress to make up if she wants to catch up to Jay Lamsey, but Jay Lamsey is not done with the stage yet.
Well, everybody is on to World 2.
Yep.
And everything looks the same to me. It's very
really
blue.
does.
So thank you so much, referees who are watching and who definitely are tracking stuff better than I ever could. I appreciate it. I mean, yeah, that's partly why we have referees who are watching one specific player. You do get to lose, like they lose a little bit of the action of seeing everything happening on every screen, but at the same time, it all looks the same right now, and it really doesn't matter too much, you know? Guess what? If you look at another screen, ref, you're probably seeing, okay, that looks similar. Yep, okay. There's Batman in front of blue. That's what the game is.
Yep.
The gnome just exploded. Why do you punch a gnome until they explode? I don't think... Batman, aren't you a pacifist or something?
Everything explodes in this game.
Yeah, there's a lot more death in this game than is typical for Batman. I'm pretty sure one of his rules is like, I don't kill anybody, because I'm Batman.
Well, I mean, they're exploding in little bits. They're technically just being erased from existence. We don't know if they're dead.
Yeah, then again, as chat points out, gnomes aren't humans. You may be allowed to kill gnomes as Batman.
Oh, true.
Let me see. Hypothetically, is Batman allowed to kill gnomes? Okay. I mean, of course, if you search that on Google, it gives an AI summary, and turns out the computer thinks that, yes, he should be allowed to kill gnomes. What about other people thinking
that means no, he shouldn't be. Because whatever Gemini says, you should probably not follow.
Don't trust Google. Google says Batman can kill gnomes. I love that on Quora, does Batman's no-kill policy extend to other species? The top answer is it doesn't. Batman's no-kill rule mainly applies to living creatures, like people. Do you not think that animals are living? Excuse me?
Weird.
Batman is strict to a non-human killer rule, not creatures that aren't human, especially creatures that aren't living and are undead. Animals are living. Shut up. Okay, at first Batman in this movie,
animals are living.
Batman versus Robin, fought these undead creatures and thought they were living, so he didn't use lethal force. But as soon as Batman realized they weren't living, that's when he knew he could use lethal force. As shown, he broke one of their necks. As you know, a neck breaker is lethal intent. Okay, there we go. He broke someone's neck, but they were undead. Okay. So there we go. His policy is specifically humans. If you are human and are alive, then he cannot kill you. If you're human and you are dead, then he can kill you. That's convenient.
Well, I mean, I guess undead is not really alive. Also, Gel clipped through a platform, losing a ton of progress because this game. And again, Jay Lamsey has functionally not made any progress for the past 3 or 4 minutes.
Oh no! I see Batman attacking a lion? Oh my gosh.
I'm pretty sure that counts as a living being.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of bloody. But I have another picture of him attacking a lion that I'm going to go ahead and share because this is how Batman acts, everybody. This is your hero. As soon as I can find it, here's your hero, everybody. You feel good about him? You like him? You like what Batman is doing, okay? Huh? Batman would kill Simba.
I'm sure
baby Simba.
100% real.
Yeah. This is part of the
picture.
answer. This is part of the Quora answer about Batman's no-kill rule. It's canon.
Wow, Batman, so cruel.
He kills a shark. Okay, I can't read that one. He punched a bald eagle? What? Okay, this I kind of like. Take that, bald eagle. Bald eagles kind of need punched every once in a while, gotta be honest. Just like, bam! Take that, eagle! Ha! Okay, Batman's a little bit cooler now. Then again, I think Batman is generally fine, especially old school, like, comedic Batman TV. It's so good.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't
The Batman
really watched
movie
much, but yeah.
From the 1960s or 1970s with Adam West is great. Okay, I think Jay Lamsey might have made progress. Can he make this jump?
I don't like
If
this.
he makes this jump,
Oh!
then, okay. He made it.
Made the
I
jump.
think he's getting to the boss soon, actually.
But the gnome killed Batman.
That's fine, he took it down.
Yeah, Batman's like Catwoman in this game. He has 9 lives, as far as I can tell.
Exactly. I guess they forgot he's Batman and not Catwoman
Maybe
or
they
Catman, who is
fused.
actually a real DC villain.
There's Catman. Of course there's Catman.
Yes, there's Catman. Of course, because why wouldn't there be?
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we are just about half an hour into this match, and guess what? Everybody is on the same stage. It's no surprise this
yep.
stage is stupid. Jal fell back down and is just standing here for a while. I think,
Yep.
yep, she put in Discord, interesting game. I appreciate that.
Yes. Well, she says all games are fun, so this game has a lot of replay value, so to speak, because she is replaying the same section ad nauseum.
Yeah. Wow, Catman is just like, looks a lot like Batman, but shows off more
exactly.
muscles.
Yep.
Wow. This is like the laziest villain. You know what? Then again,
It is.
I'm kind of cool with that because if people are going to try to be a hero slash villain, and they're most people, they're probably not going to be super original. You know, we got a copycat man here.
So, Jay Lamsey is on Mr. Freeze, so he's making great progress. There's actually a chance he could beat the game,
Well,
because that's actually one of the biggest progress blockers right there.
it looks like Mr. Freeze is dead. Now it's on to a scarecrow?
Yep. Scarecrow.
Ah. Not just a scarecrow, the scarecrow. And
Oh, this
Jay
double jump
Lamsey's
is no
saying
John
that
Fury.
this double... What is John Fury? I'm trying to remember.
I think that was the game Tristan gave out.
Sounds about right. This music here, this is a jam.
Yeah, Yeah, this is actually pretty decent.
Yeah. Of course, some of the music does get overridden by sound effects. That's something that I have to deal with, Mike. And I don't like it. It's annoying because I'm like, I want people to hear all of the music all the time.
Oh yeah, but the NES doesn't have like a separate sound chip or anything like that, right?
Yeah, like I might be able to have a little bit of a workaround if I can figure out how to make the DPM, whatever, the DPMC channel, the sample channel. If I can get that working, then I can just make little recordings of sounds and do it that way. I've thought a lot about this because I'm very picky when it comes to audio, like so picky.
So that means that you must really love this game's audio and just the Game Gear in general.
I don't love Level 2's audio. You know, honestly, I don't hate this music because I know the limitations of the Game Gear, and like being able to make something that works within the limitations is a challenge. And I am fine with the way that this game sounds most of the time. Sure, it sounds like some of the sound effects are straight from the Atari, but, you know, otherwise, other than Level 2's music, which was really, really, really bad, this, I kind of dig. I dig this music. Okay, never mind. It sounds a little crispy now. Okay, when it's not crispy... Fine. Okay, Mike, I got the point. The music does kind of suck in some ways.
Yeah, it's not the greatest.
Oh my god, okay. So the tracker did indeed move, so I tried to recapture it, and I accidentally captured last matches. Don't worry, I'll get it fixed. I'm working. I'm working within the limitations of OBS being a giant patootie. You know, one thing that I might want to do with the tracker sometime is try to recolor it so that it matches a little bit what's, like, the layout. That would be fun. But, you know, I'm not going to override what the refs do because the refs help us a lot. And it's just something that if you all want to work with me to make it fit the overall layout, then we can do that. I think that, you know, and make it a consistent presence here in Kusogrande. Because, like, it's been so helpful to have the tracker on screen. I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty great. It's definitely better than the days when we were supposed to be paying attention to it.
Oh, those days when we finished the match and we're like, we think this person won.
Yeah,
we're gonna say they won for now.
So. Exactly.
Billy Rivers, for clarification, when music is crispy, it sounds like it's being deep fried, and that's not a good sound unless in very specific situations you use it. Like, if there is music for a fry cook, you could possibly, like, someone who's making French fries, maybe you can get away with it, but there are very, very, very few situations where deep fried music is good.
So, Jesus the Frog is also in level 3.
Very nice. Jesus making a solid separation between the other players. I know that Jal was doing pretty well, but has been stuck on this 2-2 for quite a while. Jesus has a chance to move into the lead depending on how Jay Lamsey does, but Jay Lamsey fighting the boss, which is just a wall with glowing circles. That's cool. Good boss.
Yep.
I need to program some bosses, Mike. And the NES is so limited. Well, Game Gear is super limited as well. Like, you know, you saw Mr. Freeze. He just sort of stood there and moved a gun with his mind.
Yeah, it's not like the Game Gear is much better, except it has color.
Yeah,
so that's
like
nice.
The color on the Game Gear is genuinely pretty impressive.
It is. It's actually more color than what the Genesis can do.
Really?
At once. Yes.
Oh, amazing. Man, I've been looking into, like, the NES color palette, and let me tell you, Nintendo is dumb. because they made no official color palette. It just varies depending on who manufactured the specific Nintendo, what TV it's on. Like, people have guesstimates for the different colors, and there's no real official.
Oh, no.
So, like, there's one that I actually really like, but it only is for, like, I think they had an RGB, or what is, a SCART Nintendo somewhere in Europe, I think, and I think that has my favorite color palette for the NES, because yellow actually looks yellow. Every single other color palette for the NES, yellow looks like poop. Like, I want real yellow.
Brown there?
What? Yeah, yellow is
It looks like poop.
To me, it does. Yeah, it just is not vivid at all. It's very washed out and crappy looking.
So Jay Lamsey's on Scarecrow, which means he'll be going into the final world. Like I said, there's actually a pretty good chance he will beat this game, because while there are progress blockers in Joker's stage, I remember there's nothing near as bad as Mr. Freeze.
Oh, we're on to level 4. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, these bosses are kind of pushovers, gotta be honest.
Yeah, the real obstacles is just navigating the game's controls and all the obstacles the game throws your way.
Yeah, like
and all the eaten inputs.
The 50,000 blind jumps when you have no ability to consistently jump. You know, that's great. Precisely the type of challenge that I want to deal with when it comes to a video game. Yeah, but Jay Lamsey is extending the lead quite a bit onto stage 4. There is a possibility that we could see a game clear, honestly.
Yep. It would be the first one for this game in Kusogrande. I think the farthest we've seen is actually the stage that Jay Lamsey is on.
Wow.
In Kusogrande.
With more than 20 minutes left. Like, that's huge. This, I do remember this elevator section. I think Jay Lamsey is running away from the elevator.
Yeah, you have to go up the elevator. And it's very stupid how it works.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, you have to hit all the buttons on the elevator, and if you don't, then it falls down.
I think so. Okay. Good job hitting. Okay, there we go. Jay Lamsey trying to hit buttons. Oh, yep. There we go. Okay, you got 2 of them. And then balls fall down and hit you. Oh, no! Well, too bad. Wait,
that didn't matter somehow.
What? Okay. Lucky? I'm going to go ahead and call that Jay Lamsey's luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes games don't behave as intended. Complimentary. You know, it doesn't always have to screw you over. Sometimes games can screw themselves over.
Exactly. Sometimes bad game works in your favor.
Yeah. Redamaford, by the way, saying that from this point it took them about 10 minutes to beat the game. We'll see what Jay Lamsey is able to do, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a completion.
Yeah,
that would be so
I
cool.
do think there's actually a high chance that he'll complete the game.
Where's the elevator? Did you despawn the elevator? There we go.
Yeah, he despawned the elevator.
Well, don't do that.
I don't know. I don't determine what this game does.
I don't think the game determines what it does. It's just like, well,
That is correct.
you tried to hit the button. We'll give it to you, you know? And then little balls just falling from the sky. Obviously, your sprite's too big to actually see anything. This is like almost every video game crime that can be committed is in this game. You, like, major crime. Sure, maybe not the minor ones, but, like, camera. You can't really see what's ahead of you. Partially because it just doesn't scroll fast enough. Partially because your sprite is so big. That means that there are a bazillion blind jumps into things that, luckily, nothing instant kills you, which is good. But yeah, the lack of responsiveness when it comes to controls, how basic every single freaking boss is.
Yeah, like, you can tell this game was rushed in a barely playable state. And if you look at the manual, there's somewhere around 10 testers. So this game was play tested.
Yeah. Never blame the playtesters. It always blame management, because management's the one that decides, okay, they found 1,000 glitches. Let's ship it, baby.
Yep.
Yep. And also, don't blame the people who programmed as well, because they did their best. They did what they could. Usually, it's because of tight deadlines and just mismanagement that things end up being flawed. You know, platformers were essentially a solved problem in 1995, even for the Game Gear. Oh my god. Okay, Jay Lamsey fighting a plane. Good. Propeller plane should chop Batman up, but apparently Bruce Wayne doesn't care. Then again, this plane is so small.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's in it?
It is worth noting that Jesus the Frog is on 3-2. So,
yeah.
while they likely won't catch up for the match, they're still making good progress.
Okay, by the way, for the people who don't know, the level that Jay Lamsey is the amusement park entrance. I absolutely would not have guessed that based off of any of the graphics here.
Yeah, it looks more like Arkham Asylum.
It does. I mean, that is amusing to the Joker, to be fair. Harley Quinn battle. Good level name.
I think, like Stage 1, there are 3 levels in Stage 4, because there's the Harley Quinn and then the Joker you have to fight.
Bleh. That's okay. 8 lives left.
Yep.
There are extra lives all over the place. Like, Jay Lamsey has the right idea. Who cares about fighting? Just run.
Yep, you just basically want to run through everything.
Yeah. Oh, this jump is kind of stupid.
That's like most of the jumps in the game.
Oh no, we're back to the crappy, like, the music that I hate the most. Like, seriously, what they're doing is they're taking the musician and dunking him in water as he tries to play this. Oh, there you go, the jump! Jay Lamsey. Well, never mind, back down.
Oh, never mind. His input was eaten for the jump afterward. But yeah, I would be...
The music, it kills me! It's so bad!
It really...
It's like, seriously, all you had to do was say, okay, let's make a change or two. I as management want you to use a different instrument that doesn't sound like this. A different instrument, that's all they needed, all. It would have solved everything, but instead I get to laugh. And that's what I love about Kusogrande. It's like, it's so obvious that they shouldn't have done it this way, but they did.
Yeah, I mean, this game, it is so bad that even Macaw was like, this barely works, or it's like so bare bones, or something along those lines. Like, he did not think this was his usual, good game, good Kusogrande, or anything like that.
Good. At least this game disappointed the person who literally cannot be disappointed by video games. That's
that and he rage quit Virtual Bart, so there's that too.
Okay, I'm not surprised. I think Spike Vegeta actually managed to clear Virtual Bart after a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, he used the 99 lives code because it's just like...
Yeah, do that.
It's not worth it.
Maybe one day, if I'm feeling really stupid, I'll try to be Virtual Bart. But look, everybody, my focus is Kusogrande and developing a video game right now. After after that's done, then maybe I'll get back to playing some games on stream for myself.
Yeah.
But, you know, I've got cool projects. I'm excited. I'm focusing on them.
Well, Mazre has made it to stage 3, and Jesus the Frog's game seems to be disintegrating before our very eyes.
True. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad. I'd say, in general, if your game starts disintegrating, either keep playing or try to die and see if that helps.
Yeah. Or just power on through, because I think he's at the Scarecrow, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. Yeah.
Okay. Jay Lamsey's and Harley Quinn, second to last boss. We are very likely going to see a clear from him.
Yeah, Harley Quinn. Oh, such a scary boss. She's flying on a little plane. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what? I am so evil that sometimes I just throw something. Oh, scary. I love how often I see somebody die and it says 8 lives left. It's like all the time. Always 8 lives left. There we go. Harley Quinn has exploded onto the Joker's lair.
Okay, final stage. And I remember the Joker is not really much, if any, harder than the other bosses. It's been a very long time since I beat this game, but I remember the Joker not really...
I know that the person who
much
wrote the
effort.
music is talented because it could have been. Everything in this game could have been. Like, this is the little
Yeah,
game
exactly.
that, you know, like, it's like an ugly baby, you know? You know that it just needs a little time, and then it's gonna be a little less ugly. Just a little more time in the oven, and this could have actually been good, but oh my god, this baby is ugly. I don't know, have you ever seen a really ugly baby, Mike? Like, one that you remember
Probably.
because of how ugly it is? Because I have.
Not really. No.
I was at a fancy restaurant, okay? Like, only fancy restaurant I ever ate at because we wanted to do that. Went there, sat down, you know, we're dressed nice, we're sitting there. Family comes in and sits near us, and they have this baby, and they set it down and face the baby towards us. And oh my god, the baby's head was freaking huge. Like, and just abnormally shaped. It was the ugliest baby I have ever seen in my life. Like, and we started laughing. I couldn't stop, Mike. I was in this fancy restaurant looking at this baby laughing. They turned the baby away from us because we couldn't stop laughing. And I felt terrible, but the baby was so ugly. Oh. Oh. Yeah, just wait. If you ever see a baby that ugly, like, it's amazing. It's one of the best experiences ever.
So, Jay Lamsey is on the final boss, so we are going to get it clear.
Yeah, the Joker doesn't seem too hard. He stands there and occasionally throws a little fire.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, he does more damage than the other bosses, but like, how many lives? Yeah, he had 9 lives.
It's
so-
always 8 lives left. That's just how it is. If you don't have 8
Yeah,
extra
he's
lives, you're not playing this game.
Okay, yep, that's game.
My God.
Thanks for the help, Batman.
You're well. Don't mention it, kid.
Don't mention it, kid, all in a day's work.
Yeah, I'm
That's not
Batman.
a very Batman-like quote.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and send a DM to Jay Lamsey to join Voice if they so desire. Join.
Oh, that is a Robin picture of all time.
Oh, no audio. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
This is a good game. This is so disappointing. Oh my god. Well, I'm waiting to see if Jay Lamsey comes to chat with us because...
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, they made this. That's cool. I mean, it functions. You can beat it. That's better than some games that actually came out, you know?
That is true.
Yeah.
It is beatable.
Hello there, Jay Lamsey. Congratulations. You beat this freaking thing.
Thank you very much. It is no John Fury.
No, it's not.
That's all I will say.
Yeah, like, this game... Do you agree that this is a bad game?
You know, it is... I will say that I rate this 2-2 out of 100.
Oh, that's
Good rating.
a perfect rating. Okay, I'm going to have to swap to somebody else's audio because, like, just having nothing on the credits, so stupid.
Oh, it's so unsatisfying. Okay, question, though.
Yeah.
For our lovely GM and host here. Am I supposed to kick the plane?
Sure.
Yeah.
Because I used all my
think so.
explosives and nothing did. And there was no projectile.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can only melee the plane.
That is awful.
Well, that's the game. It is an awful game. And I will say this game has been Kusogrande at least one or two other times, and you are the first person to beat it.
Yes.
Woo!
Yeah,
I'll
so-
pick that as a win.
It's a huge win.
I think the farthest anyone got is maybe the airplane. Maybe.
Possibly.
Well-
Yeah, it's a rough game, especially with the platforming in World 2. You, we watched you make no progress for a while.
Yeah. I will say this, though. The icicle in 2-1 did not deceive you at all. You just jump kicked straight through it. I have seen that thing wall players for a good 5, 10, 15 minutes sometimes.
Well, so this is, that era of mascot superhero platformer, and so many of them are go as far to one direction as you can, turn around and go the other direction, whether it be up or down. Once I got to those elevators, I checked, okay, I'm gonna skip the first one because this seems too obvious. There's a second one and then the final one. I'm gonna go in the second. Oh, it took me in a loop. Chances are it's gonna be the last elevator every time.
Yeah.
Well, you weren't wrong.
And then I got to that block and I'm like, this looks completely different than everything else. Let's just hit it. Let's see.
Yeah, that icicle walls a lot of people, and no, you just kicked it right away. Like, paying attention to the context cue and knowing, hey, this is different. Video, like, it's Zelda logic. If the wall looks a little bit different, you blow it up.
And I mean, this is a very forgiving game when it comes to lives and continues. I mean, your life, you just pop right back up where you stand. I think I ended off the game with the same amount of lives that I started off with.
Yep.
And I mean, the boss HP, I think it stays the same after you die. So, I mean, there's no reason not to just... Once I got past 2-2, it's like, all right, it's just go until I hit a wall, turn around, go the other way, and... let the HP sort itself out.
Yeah, really, like, figuring out that you could just power through stuff was huge. Like, I was seeing, the final Joker level, enemies show up, you didn't even give them the time of day. You ran through them.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, everything deals chip damage, nothing is insta-kill. Might as well get hit a couple times while you're going somewhere because you're gonna get extra lives anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The other nice thing that you discovered is that you kind of skipped all that bad platforming in 2-2 with the moving platforms, and you just did a blind double jump to the right.
Yeah.
So you just power through it instead of, actually like doing the platforming. Which is for the best, because the platforms are so bad that you will just randomly clip through them.
Yeah, how was the platforming in this game? How did it feel for you?
So, at the start, it was like, okay, this is janky. It's not too bad. Got the 2-1, and I'm like, okay, this is pretty bad. And then I got the 2-2, and then it was when I made no progress there. It was thinking, okay, this is dog water. Joker deserves to win if this is how Batman controls. So I finally figured out that the game just loves to eat inputs.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it eats like a third to half of your inputs.
Yeah, and so once I got to that point, I don't know, you probably saw me, it was, okay, I would do like a couple of practice jumps with the spin, and then I'd try not to move left until I got the spinning animation.
Yeah.
And then once I got there and I found out the stages were a little more linear, it was just double jump everywhere. Just get it done. You can't eat inputs if the inputs are constantly being spammed.
I love it, and honestly, decent approach there. Like, the risk is that you don't do your full height double jump, but you don't always need to do it, just in key sections. And we saw you, like, taking your time with those to make sure that you got them. You know, sometimes it took a few tries because of how bad the game controls, but you'd eventually get it, and it worked out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, like, I'd say, like, the game is fascinating to me just because of how much is done poorly in it, but, you know, if it were mediocre, I don't think this would really be an interesting game to have here. It's just so aggressively bad that I enjoy it personally.
Yeah, I mean, outside of the fact that my thumb's a little sore from double tapping A all the time for jumping, it wasn't the worst game I've played in Kusogrande. Of the 4 games I've played, that will go to Monster Hunter.
Oh, which one is Monster Hunter? I'm trying to remember.
That was the Pac-Man thing where you had to pick up an item to hit a monster with and then break their... It's just the pure RNG game.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that. That game's dumb. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I got a lot
plays
played
most
on.
Kusogrande games.
No, I mean, it's Kusogrande. Welcome to the Bad Video Game Tournament. Well, great job, Jay Lamsey. I don't want to hold you too much longer, especially since we're right at the end here. So what are you doing these days? Do you have anything you'd like to plug for people, or if not, any games you've been playing?
So I have been playing Grand Blue Fantasy Relink with my wife with the new DLC that came out for it.
Ooh, okay.
Really suggest it for anybody who's a fan of like Monster Hunter style and grinding games. Plus, you know, amazing music. You don't really need to know a lot about Grand Blue to play it. So I really like it. And then, you know, Grim Dawn, because new DLC for that came out.
Oh yeah,
cool.
I've been meaning to buy that, but I'm pretty excited for the new DLC.
Yeah. Outside of that, I'm not doing too terribly much myself.
Well, sweet. Thank you so much for those recommendations. Honestly, I played some Grim Dawn, and knowing that there's DLC, might have to save up a little bit. We'll see. Well, thank you, Jay Lamsey. We'll let you take off, and the match is wrapping up right now. Because everybody, that is time. Give it up for all of our players, but especially Jay Lamsey. Thank you so much for coming and chatting. You have a great rest of your Sunday, okay?
Thank you very much. You as well.
Yeah! Mike, how do you feel the match went? Like, we had it clear. We had another person, like, it looks like Jesus was getting very close to the end here, almost to the Joker.
Yeah, so they did better than I thought they would, honestly, because, again, I'm pretty sure they only made the most progress anyone made it was 4-1 the last time this game was on Kusogrande, maybe to the airplane. And the fact that we got two people past the airplane and one person at the airplane is saying a lot. Unfortunately, Jal struggled in 2-2 because 2-2 is bad, but, you know, it happens.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you can be excellent at some games.
It's not
and
the player's fault.
No, like, this game, I don't blame anybody who, you know, ends up falling a little bit behind occasionally, because this game is butts. Absolute patooties. And, You know, the players did an excellent job, and still, like, having everybody get past the ice stages, I think is really good for this. It's just a nightmare to play. But yeah, Mike, thank you so much for coming and giving this game out. I'm wondering, you've got a project going on over at your own channel about the Genesis, and you're playing through every Genesis game, right? Or every
all the official US releases, plus a few of the Japanese Mega Drive releases to make it 700.
Yeah, what are the last games that you
700.
played?
The last game that I played was Super Hang-On, and it took more than the 13 previous games combined.
Are you serious?
In time.
Oh no.
Yes. It took me 11 hours to beat one course, and I finished it by almost completing the expert track, and I was like, this is just as much up to the game, whether it lets me through with the bike RNG as my skill, and it's like, maybe I gain a couple of hours, but it's probably not worth it. If I really feel like I can come back to it, I've experienced enough of the game, and I can move on.
Yeah, I understand that. Like, there are plenty of games that are a huge pain.
And honestly, I completed 3 of the courses, you know, which is still an end game, so I still technically beat the game.
There you go. That's an end game. You know, you don't have to get the best ending or 100% a game. It's enough, Mike. Well,
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say the current game I'm on is much better. It's Truxton. It's arcade port of a shmup. And so far it's good, except it has really bad Gradius syndrome. And if you don't know what that is, it's basically if you die, you lose all your power-ups, and then it can be extremely hard to recover.
Yep. I kind of hate when that happens, but that is life. Gangrel is saying, tell me about original mode. I don't know what that is.
So the game is kind of like this Grand Prix RPG mode that they added for console for Super Hang-On. And so first off, you have a rival, and despite the game throwing a million other bikers at you, you don't see the rival. You just see them as like a time trial time on the track after you beat the first lap, and that's it. You never actually see them in the race.
Okay.
You have to beat your rival 5 times to go on to the next rival. The password you get with progress is 28 characters, so it's a nice long password. And to top it all off, you start off with worse stats than you do in the arcade mode. So your handling is worse, your acceleration is worse.
Oh no.
And yeah, it's not good. I just did one track in it just to experience it, and I was like, that's enough. Here, I made a clip of like how good the controls are in that mode.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's just like,
let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can pull it up real quick. Okay, pause music. I don't need you.
I don't think I swear in this clip either, because I was done swearing when I was spending 11 hours.
What if Mike swears? Everybody,
I know.
You're scared. Okay, select a window. Blah blah blah. The controls you want out of a racing game. There we go. Here, have a Mikeyama. Okay, everybody.
Yep.
Okay, let's see what you do here. Do.
Oh, they had to make you so bad. I feel like I'm playing a turn-based biking game right now. And I didn't plan my moves out five turns in advance. I swear I hit left. Okay, see, look, I'm like tapping right. It's not doing anything. You see how much I'm tapping the controller?
Oh my god.
And how I just didn't move at all?
Yeah, I saw that. Amazing. Only the best controls for video games, you know? What do you use for the captions, by the way? Because those were really nice.
Oh, it's just what Twitch automatically does, basically, for clips now.
What? Okay, thank you, Twitch. You rock. Well, Mike, thank you.
Or maybe it's a Franker Face Z thing, but I think it's just a Twitch thing.
I don't know. Yeah, if anybody knows for sure, I'd love to know because that is great. Okay, Twitch can add captions to clips. I like it. Well, Mike, thank you so much. Again, best of luck with all the Genesis games that you have because it's a fun but lengthy project, that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, process, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you
Exactly.
go.
It is fun.
So thank you so much for the game. Take care, Mike.
Yeah. Thank you for having me, bro.
Heck
and I'll see
yeah.
you later.
Anytime. Till later. Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We're going to take a small break so that I can go and use the restroom. Y'all grab water, grab whatever, grab a little snack, and we'll be back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. I just got to give a shout out again to DBX Lord for all those gift subs. Like, I know that's not cheap for you, but it makes such a huge difference to me. Like, honestly, thank you. You are amazing. I feel like I'm out of breath now. Crappy, are you out of breath? No, you're still wiggling. How do you do it? Crappy is like the aerobics king around here. Just keeps wiggling. Oh, there he goes again. Okay, maybe more aerobics than Batman. Like, Batman, you gotta get in shape. Crappy could kick you, okay? He wouldn't just fly around and play back and forth and throw flames every once in a while. No, he'd kick. And you don't want a Crappy kick. Well, everybody, I think I know who can take down Crappy. Maybe save us all. It is our dear friend, Kuso9rande. Kuso9rande, please destroy Crappy. He's creeping me out. Hello there, Kuso9rande.
Destroy Crappy? Crappy's fine. Why would I?
I mean, I've destroyed Crappy. No, it was Justin who destroyed Crappy. Justin threw Crappy and Crappy exploded.
Yeah, sure.
It was great.
Don't make Crappy completely unarisen.
Yeah. Well,
So
yeah.
how do you feel about crotches? How do you feel about crotches?
Crotches?
Yeah.
I mean, I like some of them. I'm like, I approve of all crotches, but I think I prefer about 50% Probably less than that, like 30%.
So, what about how do you feel about DOS games?
You know what?
In
Probably
crotches?
about 30%. I love DOS games. I can't think of many DOS
What
games where
what about
crotches were involved.
DOS games with crotches in uniform.
Oh, okay. You know what? A crotch often looks better in uniform. This is raising the percent
What if
up.
that uniform? What if that uniform was a cop uniform?
Going back down. We don't need crotch or cop crotch, but you know what? Maybe it's fine.
We're gonna get it.
Oh, good.
We're
Yeah.
gonna get it. More specifically, how do you feel about Jim Wall's crotch?
Okay. Yeah, I've seen it. I have certainly seen this crotch.
Sure. Well, since Kusogrande 3, and we keep bringing this back, and people keep having not seen it, so we keep bringing it back. We're gonna fail a lot as a police officer today.
Oh yeah, because guess what? We do have Police Quest 3, The Kindred. Our players are going to try to be the worst cops possible and fail in the most number of unique ways possible.
Yeah, and that's not really hard. Sonny is not a good cop.
No, not the best out there. Like,
But you know what? We don't want to play cop games, right? We know how people feel about cops and all of that, right? So, what do we really care about? Being bad cops. And I don't mean like the bad cop that like hits people in the face, although Sonny might actually do that.
he might.
I just mean cops that are really bad at their job.
Yeah, cops who
So
end up
we're gonna
drowning, you know?
That likely will happen here.
Good.
So what we're tracking here, and for people who don't know, and there's probably a lot of people who don't, Sierra was notorious in the late 80s, early 90s, really like all of Sierra's adventure games, right? From like the 83, 84, whenever King's Quest 1 came out, right? Of being like hard, right?
Yeah.
And
brutal.
So much so that LucasArts actually make fun of it in Monkey Island.
Yes.
Right. So we're giving them an opportunity, right, to showcase a terrible game, right? Because the game never should have been made, in all honesty.
I mean, I don't hate the game, but yeah, it's not the most outstanding adventure
the game should
game.
not have been made.
Okay.
The game series should not have been made.
Now,
right,
Corndan, it does look like the players are ready to begin. Are you?
Yeah. So let's give me 1 minute so I can go take a pizza out of the oven. I'll be right back.
Okay, go ahead. Well, I'm just letting the players know that Corndan is running away real quick. Obviously, you've got to save a pizza before you start doing a police quest. Corndan has the ritual Sunday pizza, and I approve. Honestly, Sunday pizza sounds like what I need. Now, the stakes for this match are pretty high. This is currently a round 3 match. They have 12 points, so the top 2 players will be moving on. The third player will third and fourth will be eliminated in this match. So that is the stakes here. Welcome back, Corndan. Yeah, I just went down with a rundown of how the points are going to work out, and the top 2 players move on to round 4. Okay.
Oh, exciting.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and start the countdown. What would be some good emotes?
Let's see here. Knives, guns, police officers, cop cars, Jim Wall's crotch, but I don't think anybody has that.
If you have any crotches, well, I guess a butt works as well. Butt's like the opposite of a crotch. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer. And here we go. Oh no, Hobtor going full speed, which is a lot of fun.
Which is a good...
Yeah, as long as you're not doing something that requires you to do it quickly, this is good. Especially since you have to wait a while in this situation in the intro.
We're probably not going to see the first failure. We almost never do, right?
Yeah.
so the first couple we're probably not going to see.
Yeah, Hoptor
And
did
the
pull a
first
gun
one that-
already.
Yeah, that is likely to happen. You could also go in the women's bathroom and they just slap you, but it's not a failure.
Yeah, so we are judging purely based off of the number of unique fails that the players have. So this intro, it's actually pretty difficult to fail. It's doable. Is Dark Slash hopping into someone else's car?
No, it's your car.
Oh, okay. Just you can't take that
Um,
car. You got to take actual police car. Get out of this car.
So, the first thing you can do is just not show up to the briefing. Right, and you fail there, right?
Yeah.
I don't think in any of the times we've done this, we've ever seen somebody fail the briefing.
Do you have to wait a
You have to
certain
sit
amount
around
of time?
for like, you have to sit around for a while, yeah.
Yeah. Honestly, if you have the speed up like the players do right now, it may be possible. Dark Slash just restarted, though, so I think that the players, you know, in order to really get your fails, get through the intro, and that's when you get to the fun stuff.
I mean, yeah, that's pretty close to it. I mean, in all honesty, so we gave them the manual and we gave them a spoiler-free walkthrough. Because the real truth of the matter is, like, this game is so stupid.
Oh, yeah.
That you're not going to, figure out what to do, right?
Yep. I'm going to need to recapture just a little bit for a couple of the players, so hang on, my dear friends. We'll get it. Welcome to video games. Sometimes I have to do this.
Yeah. So the two that we're probably going to miss, right? There's don't report to the briefing, and I think everybody's gone to the briefing. You know, the only thing you really get for not setting up some of it is you know, the one guy is just kind of a jerk. Well, since you forgot that you're supposed to be on duty, well, I'll just do it for you, right?
Yep.
But aside from that, right, the next one's going to be to not respond to the call. Likely, maybe we'll see it. I doubt it, though.
Yeah, it's just really once you're able to leave the police station and start driving a car, that's when you can mess everything up.
Yep. Now, so while we're sitting here, this is going to be a little bit before they do that, right?
Yep.
Let's talk about this game. So back in the 90s, right? The late 80s and 90s, right? Sierra was riding pretty high on all their adventure stuff, right? King's Quest was a big hit. Questing for Glory was a hit. Space Quest, right, which was really just a parody of all the King's Quest stuff, was a hit.
Yep.
And Sierra, let's see if I can pull this up properly, because you know we need a history of this, right? And so, right, the first three games, right, the Sunny Bonds trilogy, right, were produced by a former police officer, Jim Walls.
Okay.
Right, and so Jim Walls, who you will see in this game later, right?
Yes.
He worked as a California Highway Patrol until 1986. He met Ken Williams, who wanted to create a police procedural game. Ken Williams, who was the head of Sierra, hired him for his policing experience. And so he designed the first three Police Quest entries and Codename Iceman. So these are really designs, right? Like literally, I gave them the manual, and the manual is like a police manual of like what you should be doing and all of that, right?
Yes.
It's actually important, right? The manual kind of gets used as piracy check later. You have to put in the proper codes and stuff, everything out of it.
Of course.
So,
but yeah, a lot of this, there are vehicle codes, penal codes, standard operating procedures you use here.
It's stupid.
Yeah, courtroom procedures.
I will say, what's important here, right? Like before he went to Sierra, right? In January 1984, while conducting a traffic stop, he was involved in a shootout. He survived the incident, and he was placed on administrative leave for post-traumatic stress. And then he basically went from that to making Police Quest games.
Okay. Yeah, that honestly, it's understandable if you are in a shootout that is
Oh, sure.
very stressful. Yeah. It's like as much as I like am against a lot of what happens with the police and like what has been happening lately, like at the same time I sort of do understand that if a person is doing a job that is generally like make sure people are driving safely on the road and check to make sure if somebody is breaking that, drive slower, and then somebody pulls a gun and shoots. That's not fun.
So
that's bad.
The Whitley just got punched, right, going into the ladies' bathroom and locker room. That is not a failure. It's just Sonny Bonds being a jerk.
Yeah, don't go in the ladies' locker room.
For people's reference, right? What the hell on this? There are 37 unique failures, right, in this game.
Yeah.
We're probably, when we did this in Kuso9rande, right? The person who won found 7.
Yeah, we'll have to see if anybody is able to pass that, because if they can get out of the intro section quickly, there are a lot of situations coming up to fail.
Yeah, and there's some, like, looking back at the tracking for Kuso9rande, right?
Yeah.
That I'm actually kind of surprised that some people didn't find. I would expect to see, anywhere from like 5 to 9. Right?
Yeah.
In the long run on this. So Cube 13, right? Yeah, that's it. Like, you'll understand when we get to the first like real like failure, right? Like, these have like dedicated screens and game over, and it's hilarious every time it happens. Right, there's a lot of ways you can still like soft lock the game and other things that are not like game over screens.
Yeah. Okay, Whitley getting told to drive the black and white. Yeah. Gotta get out of this truck. Or this car truck.
Yep. So, Ubi, the failure you're talking about is in Police Quest 1. It's not in the EGA version. It's not in this. It's not in the VGA version. In the original Police Quest 1, if you didn't check all 4 tires before you went out, one of the tires blew and you crashed.
I love it. Now, from what I'm seeing, were the previous games like you typed in order to interact with stuff? Were they text commands?
So Police Quest 1 and 2, the original versions, were Sierra AGI games. So you will hear people talk about 2 different types of Sierra games. So there's AGI, which is Advanced Graphics Interpreter, I believe.
Okay.
Adventure Game Interpreter, right? And so if you've seen an old like King's Quest game, Space Quest, whatever, you move all of that and then you type in what you want to. That kind of parses it out. Starting with King's Quest 4, they moved to a fully graphics thing. So you'll hear SCI, which is Sierra Creative Interpreter. And so,
I mean, I think it's a step up from what they had before.
It is, yeah. So I stand corrected. SCI 0, which was King's Quest 4, the Colonel's Bequest, also ran Police Quest 2.
Gotcha.
So only the first one was technically text only.
Yeah.
Or text plus whatever.
Now, this game actually, like, back when it released, I believe that it generally was received well. Like, people said it was a good game. It was fine. It's just we don't really vibe with propaganda these days. And
so
Yeah.
There's two things I would say that really make this like a questionable-ish sort of game, right? So one is the theming of the game in today's society is a little off-putting.
Yep.
Right. But on top of that, right, like, you know, at this point in time, you could say like Sierra kind of had its thing for like these weird, like idiosyncratic, like puzzles and all that, and this kind of fits within that vein, right? And Sierra would be known for some of that later, like the infamous puzzle in Gabriel Knight 3.
Yeah.
Right. But, you know, as we look back at this as like design decisions, right, you know, a lot of people kind of came out in the space to do it a lot better. LucasArts, right, for an example, notoriously went out of their way to be the anti-Sierra, right, and that there were very limited ways that you could actually fail the game.
Yeah. Now, I do want people to know that, like, our goal is to fail as much as possible, and literally nobody has had a failure yet. They still have not gotten out of the introduction of the game, and we are 11 minutes in.
We will see failures, I promise.
Yeah, it's not a surprise that people are still here because you got to follow the instructions in the game, and people are just trying to skip through everything as quickly as possible.
And I did give them a walkthrough.
True. Dark Slash restarting completely. Gonna load the game. That is fair. I do want to say thank you to the referees who are watching, just in case there is a failure at any point. The referees for this match are Garfield Lightning jaywalks a lot, but it's not illegal here. We also got Redford and the Revenge of Park Guy. Fluffy Squirrel is working on being busted. Mendez met with the terrible fate, and Jerry Harris ain't talking without a lawyer. Yeah.
So I will say, we're driving. We're gonna see our first failure here soon.
Hopdoor has good music here. I gotta swap over instead of hearing whatever the crap this is. Finally, we are going to see an established lead.
We should, unless Hoptour
is good at driving.
And we actually had this. So we actually had this happen. That only one person, right, last time, itching for new games, actually failed to turn properly. But inevitably, right, unless Hoptour really is careful, inevitably they're going to somebody's gonna run a stop sign.
Oh yeah, they better. I love to see David TKI in chat. David being an adventure game speedrunner. Yeah. Always excited to see adventure games. And honestly, I think that this game is probably a decent amount of fun to play despite it being, propaganda. Whatever.
I'm actually surprised. Hoptour went out driving, which you should do.
And came back?
I came back.
Oops, back into the car. I love it. Still no fails as far as I can tell. The match is a dead tie.
In some ways, I think that's amazing.
Oh, yeah. It's great.
Right,
well, I'm getting the scoring up in just a second so people can see what our current placements are, which is tied at 0 minutes and 0 seconds. Because it's Police Quest, that's why.
Basically.
Yeah.
So now we've got two people. I think we're going to see our first fail here.
Uh-oh. Anani Man getting a failure, yes. I think. There we go, we get the clutch.
We have a lead.
Indeed. So yeah, you actually gave a pretty thorough checklist of different failures as well. Don't report to the briefing, don't respond to the call, run stop sign. Both Hoptour and Anani Man have gotten that now. Yes.
Yeah, that one either it you turn and the curb sneaks up on you, or you run the stop sign and it sneaks up on you. Either way, I did tell them, right, in all of this, some things I told, right, the players, here's a walkthrough, here's all this. I also told them to RTFM.
What's RTFM?
Read the effing manual.
Oh, yeah. Reading the manual, very, very good strategy when playing video games. Can you accidentally, not turn and crash the car?
Yeah, I mean, you get the curb one, right? Which is what Anonymous already got.
Gotcha. Oh no! Hop door didn't turn! Time to restore. I would seriously wait just to see if I got different text, though.
Oh, yeah, I mean, 100%.
Yeah, it's always worth it. I mean, technically, it was a fail, not a different fail, but I would still personally want to see the text because I want to see, how many failures have I gotten? Yeah, all the deaths. So much fun to find. Also, hello, Plasma Gun over on YouTube. Good to see ya. I was sad that you weren't here earlier, but you're here now.
So what's basically going on now is Optor and Anonymous, you have to drive around until you get the call to go to the park. And that's where we're going to get most of these.
Oh, yeah. That's when things get fun. So you have to learn how to drive in order to get to the park, and you got to pay attention to the map, which... Is there a map in the manual?
In the manual. There is a map in the manual.
Yeah, the map is a little bit... I mean, it technically is a map. Let me take a screenshot of this thing so y'all can see.
It's a street map, yeah.
Yeah, it looks very boring. Honestly, it looks like Utah roads because everything is square in Utah.
All right, well, while these guys are all sitting around doing nothing, I'm going to go cut up a pizza.
Do it.
And bring myself some dinner.
Good.
I will be right back.
You need pizza. So here is the map that the players are following. Yep. It's a little bare bones, but that's really all you need. Fireball in chat saying at least we've arrested every other car. Yeah, the lack of other cars on the roads is a little scary. Maybe it's Sunday. Does anybody drive on Sunday? I don't know. Hoptor doesn't drive on the correct side of the road, but not a huge deal. Yeah, hit the gas. Go eastbound on River. Okay, looks like Dark Slash also heading eastbound. Where they are trying to go, I don't know. I didn't pay attention to the address, but people are trying to go there. Dark Slash, by the way, may be able to start driving. There we go. Those curbs just sneak right up on you, don't they? Yep, they do. And that is a failure for Dark Slash. The Whitley still stuck inside the police department. Honestly, it's really hard to escape the police department, whether you are a criminal or an officer. It's just hard to leave. Yeah, as Chad is saying, they hate the driving in this game. I personally would find this pretty annoying. All that you have graphic-wise to help you is the little picture of your car driving, and having to make turns every once in a while.
Yep.
You have to just know where you are based off of the map in the manual. It's not great.
Yes, you have to go off the map, right? Remember, there was no GPS in 1991.
Yeah, But you know what people had? The ability to see where they were.
It tells you upcoming cross streets.
Yeah, but honestly, this guy's probably lived in the city like half of his life. He's got to know what his way around this very small town.
It's like LA.
Yeah. No, is it?
Yeah, Lighton is
I mean, yeah, you've got like the roads 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Walls 11th, 12th, 13th. Those are easy enough. You just go follow that, and then up and down you've got different names of trees or
if you're
plants.
not driving like super fast, right?
Yeah.
It tells you the cross streets.
So
you know where you are on a map.
yeah, where are we going? What do you know the address of this place?
You're going to Aspen Falls.
Okay. Aspen Falls. That,
Yep.
yeah, you need to go east, at least to Walls, 11th, 12th, or 13th, and then you go south from there, around Peach, Rose, Lily, Poppy, one of those roads. You should get there. So, yeah, it's not too difficult to get there. There's also Highway 41. Do you ever get on the highway?
We're not going to see the highway.
Gotcha. So, Highway 41 is a giant diagonal across the town. Yeah. Yeah, so right now, Whitley is feeling that they are soft locked. It doesn't appear that they are,
You're not
but they
soft-locked.
did restart. This game, despite how frustrating some stuff in this is, it's actually pretty fair about letting you continue, or if you do make a mistake, like, oh, it's game over immediately. Yeah,
I mean, really, they would just...
yeah, it's like
They have to
Whitley,
walk through.
unfortunately, was having a hard time like figuring out how to get everything working in a specific order. Let me see. Yeah, I want to take a look. Where's the walkthrough?
It's in Discord.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't see it in the pinned messages.
It should be. Is it not pinned?
I don't believe it is. Okay. Spoiler 3
Well, here.
walkthrough. There we go. Okay. Okay, so walkthrough. The first day, work begins in the second floor of the LPD. First, you go into the sergeant's room where you find a disciplinary action form in your basket that you have to interview Officer Pat Morales. Then you examine the other rooms till you get to the briefing room. There, grab a clipboard, make the briefing. You speak to Morales. Oh, yeah?
We're at the park.
Yes, the park. I love the park. This is where the action gets going.
This is where we're gonna see 90% of our all of our failures are gonna be here.
Yeah. Well, okay, yeah, Hop Tour. I love this section here.
Hop Tour could just pull out his gun.
Oh no! The guy just threw the badge. Better do something. Yeah, there are many, many ways to fail this, and it gets fun. What are you gonna do, Hop Tour? This is fail percent. Come out of there right now. Do, 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 do. Oh no, they're wrestling in the water. No! That is another fail. Uh-oh.
It is.
Dang it, didn't get to read the text. That was foolish.
Hold on. I have,
Okay, Dark Slash is also there, and they are just trying to figure out, well, making progress, you know. Honestly, you might be tempted to try to shoot the random people at the park. Unfortunately, the game just won't let you. It's at least that smart.
but it will let you shoot the suspect.
Aha, yeah. Which is rude. Don't want to do that.
Which is rude, but
You'll be vaporized if you interfere. Hop door back in the car.
it'll also let you just leave.
Yeah. I mean, if you just leave, isn't that a failure?
It is.
Seven eight nine 612. Let's go ahead
Well,
and
Dark
search
Slash just
for
got
the
a new,
number. Shooting a perpetrator. Dark Slash shot him. No, Dark Slash, that's rude. You don't just shoot people. You don't do that. It's kind of rude. Okay. But people are working here. So I'm just letting people know, because Hoptor, or not Hoptor, Hoptor's making progress. Whitley is a little bit frustrated. And just so people know, in case there are some weird things that happen with it, we may do a more thorough review just to make sure everything is fair. We want to make sure that everybody, is able to make progress through stuff. It's no big deal. Luckily, we've got referees who are helping out and discussing. Yep. And if needed, I can do a personal review later on as well, just to make sure that things are fine. So Hoptor just doing some examination here in order to hopefully determine who this guy is. But you know what? You could just leave. That's always a fun fail. Dark Slash. Okay, Dark Slash taking the keys and throwing the keys into the river. Take that, nerd! Haha! Which is perfect. Now your keys and my badge are friends. Oh no, guy's gonna come and try to fight. Oh. The thing is, if you let him fight you, that's another fail. Okay. Dark Slash
right?
whacked him. Like, Dark Slash is doing the correct things here. True Naughty Man drove off the road. Again, just gotta make it to the park. Okay, Dark Slash. Arresting the dude. And that's a lot of fails that have been missed.
I know. There's still a couple, right? Because you can take him back and then fail a couple things there.
Yep. But Dark Slash can also load old saves if they wanted. That's completely fine.
Correct.
And yeah, chat is kind of correct. Like, the guy in the car actually does have a weapon, which, you know, if we get back to the police station, we're probably going to find out about that very quickly.
So, Chetzeski, how do you fail that way on this? You can just leave, right? Alternatively, you're supposed to put him in the back.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't doing nothing. You're supposed to put him in the back?
Yeah, because he's going to, like, reach over and hit you.
Well, perfect. Start driving. Looks like Hoptor got another fail. How did Hoptor fail?
I miss seeing it.
Let me take a look at the checklist. Checklist. We've got drowned by the park guy, leaving the park without resolving the case. Hoptor left.
There you go. Yep.
Yes. I love it. Honestly, I don't think we've ever seen anybody do that in this.
We did.
Match.
We saw it. One person did it in Itching did it in Kuso9rande.
Gotcha. Wee. Ah, your badge is in the water. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oh, you're gonna pull out the gun? Ah! No! Hoptor, that is police brutality. And see, this guy, his crotch is against police brutality. That's good. And actually, like, I'm a fan of that. Good. Being like, don't randomly be a Dumbo. Thank you, Jim Walls. You talk a lot, for sure, without saying anything, but, you know, that's fine. Yeah, honestly, if... in a perfect world, if everything followed the rules and the correct procedures, then things would be a lot better. And so I'm okay, actually, with some of the principles here because, you know, we do need somebody. If for some reason there is somebody who is having a mental health crisis, it's good to have somebody who knows how to help. But honestly, a social worker would probably do a little bit better than a police officer just because of how training works. But, you know. Oh, Hoptor getting drowned. I think Hoptor already did that. That's okay, you can drown again, it's fun.
Yeah, Hoptor's already been drawn by the park guy.
Yeah, the difficult thing is that there are always internal prejudices. There are always, like, things that people do that are problematic. And even with all of the correct, like, procedures and stuff, it's just everybody is different. Every situation is different. There's no specific procedure that works for every single thing. So, like, I don't know. There are a lot of ways to deal with problems that don't involve arresting somebody and putting them in a cage.
Correct.
Yeah, like dealing with the naked man. Maybe.
So
like,
we might see.
I'd talk to him. I'd have fun. I might get naked too. We'll both be naked in the pond, and then we have a great time.
I mean, that would be, though, a game that we can't show on Kusogrande.
Hey, if we... Whoa. You're saying we can show one naked man, but not two?
I'm pretty sure what two men get up to is banned by Twitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I know that Whitley did leave the police station and go driving
So-
at one point.
Dark Slash gave like him his knife. Like,
Dark Slash, you're playing too well. You are
Well.
too good at this game. You need to stop being good at your job, and you need to start shooting. You need... Okay? You need to fail really,
put
really...
in the wrong code. Just put in the wrong code, please.
Like, Dark Slash has made a lot of saves, which is good. Corndan, I actually kind of love that, like, my biggest complaint is that somebody is doing too well.
Somebody's actually playing the game.
Somebody's, like, trying to make genuine progress in this game and do it correctly. I hope that with all of these saves, Dark Slash starts loading them and messing everything up. Maybe, you know, honestly, making progress gives you a lot of things that you can load and do incorrectly. So it's not necessarily a bad idea. I just hope that that's what Dark Slash is doing instead of just trying to get through the game. Like, yeah, individual strategies can be very different in a game like this.
Yep.
By the way, everybody has gotten at least one fail, which is fantastic.
And now Hoptor is also like playing the game properly instead of letting the man knife you.
Boop. Yeah, it appears that, at least in this version of the game, guy can ride in the front of the car. There are multiple versions of this game, right? Maybe not.
No.
Okay, there are older Police Quest games that, like, little mistakes that don't seem like they're mistakes can be an issue. Apparently, we'll have to see what happens. I'd say production-wise, this game was done very well. The art, pretty beautiful. Art by Mark Crow.
So, remember, this is 1991.
Yeah.
Right, so this is not too long after the VGA standard came out, right?
Yeah.
For DOS, so like this is legitimately, right, for a 1991 game, gorgeous.
It's
right,
great.
And that was one thing Sierra was always really well known for, was that their art was always really good.
Yeah, and I mean,
right, like Sierra found great ways to do things with 16 colors, right? With 256 colors, right? That was probably the best that you could get out there, like legitimately, right? Now, where Sierra failed was things like if you don't do the right pixel hunt, if you don't go get a cream pie, if you don't whatever, you know, decisions you made like in the first 5 minutes of the game will come back to haunt you in the last 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah. It's Sierra. That's kind of how things go. Yeah, just taking a look right now. Like, the art designer who worked on this game worked on all of the Space Quest games. You know, was the designer for them. The Leisure Suit Larry, some of the older games in that series. Worked on some of the Rampage games in 2000s, as well as Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. Wheel of Fortune for Wii. Okay, you know, moved on to other games that probably weren't as, you know, visually cool for the era, but like one of the top people art designers back when this game came out. It's genuinely cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. The designer of this game, did
We
more
got
than
Dark
Police
Slash
Quest.
got a new Yeah, because Dark Slash is at the next thing you pull somebody over.
Yeah.
Right? And the first thing that you do, if you approach from the driver's side, is you get hit.
Do. Hoptor, I'm about ready for a break. Are you just gonna let him in? Okay. What are you booking him in on? Just enter a random code. You don't. Okay. Or take a save.
I think
That's fine.
Hoptor this is the right call.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity, sure.
I can understand that. Honestly, having a whole bunch of saves is good. Dark Slash is already on to the speeding pregnant woman.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. No. Just walk out into the road. She's pregnant.
She's pregnante.
Yeah. It was a check for $10,000. I won't sign it for that witch over there. Oh, she is angry.
All right, so Hoptor gets one for putting in the wrong code. We should see Dark Slash get a couple more failures in here because there's a couple more that you can right, the pregnant lady.
Yeah.
So you can get sued for misconduct, right? You can shoot her at the traffic stop. You can walk into traffic, right?
Oh, yeah, there are a lot of things that you can do. I'll witness her failure to sign.
So incarcerate her, like take
put her in jail. Yeah, with all of these saves, I'm genuinely hoping Dark Slash goes back and tries some of the earlier sections. Hoptor just okay. Let me see. What's Hoptor doing here? Hoptor has run the stop sign, left the park without resolving the case, shot the guy in the park, drowned by park guy, and also using the wrong booking codes. However, missed killed by park guy on land, failed to cuff the park guy after KOing him, which if you leave him on the ground long enough, he stands up and attacks you, which is great. You can also book him without searching him, which should happen sometime, I wish, hopefully. Now, Kuso9rande man is currently driving and hopefully going to the call. Whitley chilling for the moment.
Whitley's just having issues. Right. I mean, there's an option to... We could mulligan him and throw him back in. There's another...
Yeah, I mean, it really, I'm not going to worry about it too much while things are happening, because we're going to let the match play out. If for some reason there is something that is stopping Whitley from getting back into this for no good reason, then, we'll go ahead and talk about it. But we have seen people stuck at the police department for a long time before in Kusogrande. It often happens to one or two people. Do. I like the music. Like the music, when it pops up, it's got a good atmosphere in it. Yeah, Dark Slash. Uh-oh, what happened? Smart Cop knows not to do something. Dark Slash getting another failure there. I'm not sure what failure that was, though. Dark Slash got run over in the road. Okay, yay! Corn Dad, someone got run over.
They already had.
Yeah, so right now, Truanani Man getting to the lake. Gonna go ahead and throw the keys in, which is precisely what you want to do right now. Pull out your gun. Come on, you're trying to fail. Let the guy attack you. Don't hit him with the... Like, this is the fun thing. You can let him attack you and you die that way. Yes! Truanani Man! And then he just slaps his chest. I love it. He dances.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a good celebration. Truanani Man getting another failure. This is precisely what you want to do. Ba-da-ba-doo.
So you can...
Okay, good traffic noises. Do you think she really cares about
Yep.
that? She might. What if does she care about a gun? Yeah, you can't pull out the gun. It doesn't let... I love that this woman, this other cop, is like, no guff. She is guffless. Yeah. She will absolutely just rag you the entire time. I love it. The real, like, everybody else looks a little bit cartoony, but Pregnant Woman, it's like they just took a picture of her. We're like, yeah, you're good. Okay, Truanani Man getting a failure. I think that might have been the same failure that they got before, though.
Yeah,
but getting this high up on the board, Truanani Man has a genuine chance to catch up to everybody else. Okay, Dark Slash, you gotta enter the violator's license into the computer. You can do it. You've got the license, right? I don't know. This is the 90s. They had computer? Actually, yeah, 1991. Yeah. Did the police already have, like, some sort of wireless internet going on? Or did you, like, call somebody and say, hey, here's their information?
I mean, you could have had like dial-up.
Yeah, or you could have had a database on your computer, I suppose.
I mean, networking was a thing.
Yeah. Internet didn't really become, like, super widespread until 92, 93, around then, when people started really getting dial-up. But it did exist. I know that the government used it. Some people claim that the internet was created in Utah, of all places. You can thank Utah for Kusogrande, I guess.
Yes, we're gonna.
Yeah, Hobtor, though, is really ranking up the fails, and that is good to see. Apparently, he got the police department sued for misconduct. That is great.
I know.
Wolf, you're asking if Utah's where the first ARPANET nodes were set up. I think at the University of Utah, which is probably the most non-Mormon university in Utah. They were called, a lot of people called them the heathen school here, which I appreciate. I support the heathen school. Do 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 ba da ba ba bum ba dum ba da 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 da. Okay, ARPANET
Dark
was...
Slash, you pull up.
Oh yeah.
So that could have been a thing that we never saw, right? In prior matches, Dark Slash could have, right? That guy there was an undercover agent. You can arrest him too.
Aha. Wolf is saying that Utah was one of the first 4 internet places, but UCLA possibly won and did it first. Yeah. I mean, just being able to be one of the earliest connections.
Dispatch.
Ring, ring. Oh my god. Yeah, Whitley has not had a fun time with this, which is... It happens. Welcome to Kusogrande. Occasionally, a game decides to rebel. And sometimes players inadvertently do things that make it so that the game doesn't respond correctly. I mean, you know, I've seen people do things over and over again that I'm like, if you just stop doing that, the game would let you go. And...
Yeah, apparently it's a potential bug. Some Fluffy Squirrel found a thing, you know, while looking at this on Vogons, which is a board for a lot of old DOS games.
Yeah.
And where this has happened to other people.
Gotcha. It's so yeah, when we have something that is out of the player's control, sometimes there is a mulligan given out for that specific player, and that might be something that's done in this case. And if so, you know, it's no fault of anyone here. It's just
no one's,
video games.
And out of all the times that we've given this out, right? That this is the only time it's ever happened.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, you have Dark Slash, you have a gun.
Don't tell Dark Slash he's got a gun, he'll use it.
We're trying to get him to.
Oh yeah, that's right. Dark Slash, you've got 6 minutes left. Anyways, I started blasting. That's the vibe you need right now. Be Danny DeVito.
Yes!
The more Danny DeVito you can be, the more you're going to win this match. Mind you, second place is going to be mostly fine, you know? You might make it to the tiebreaker, you might not if you can take first in your final match, but like really taking first right now, do it. If you want to stay in Kusogrande, do it. If you don't want to stay in Kusogrande, don't come in first right now.
Yeah.
Which is fine. Some people, you know, this is a bad video game tournament. We celebrate people who get eliminated.
Come on, just do.
Okay, trying to whack him with the stick, not working. Can you gun him?
You absolutely can.
Okay, the gun? Handcuffs, fine. Okay, we're arresting the guy. I just love how many ways the game has for you to fail here, and that Dark Slash is like not
Anonymous
doing
got the one for the
any of
proper
them.
codes.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, pull out the gun. Okay, Truanani Man has not searched the guy, I think, so there is a potential failure if you get back to the police department. Hoptor is seeing something that I do not recall. What is this?
Okay, so the whole plot of the real plot of the game, right, on all this is his girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
When you get to the mall, whatever, like, she is stabbed.
Dang it!
So like a big portion of like no, that's not a failure, right? That's actually
She's just in a coma, that's all.
unless it makes her you have to restore.
Pull out
yeah,
your
see.
gun! You're in the hospital! You can fail right now!
You know, you probably could.
Shoot the neurosurgeon! He didn't bring her out of the coma! I'm just trying to think of how to fail. We've got 3 minutes left. You've got to fail as much as possible now. You know? And that's a unique way to fail. I've never seen this scene, though. Your beloved life. Oh, look at her. She's got really good hair.
We've never gotten to this point of the game.
Yeah. This is... Are you going to try to handcuff your wife?
Well,
She's in a coma. Oh, God. I knew it.
It won't let you do it.
Dang it. Wow, this got depressing.
You know, we've given this out like so many times, right? And I swear to God, every time we find something different.
Yeah. Also, it should just let you do whatever you want, you know? And then fail you for it. It's like, why? And then it just shows Tim Walz, who's like, why did you shoot your wife? What is wrong with you?
I mean, this sounds like a Matlock special.
Yeah.
Or Columbo. Just one more thing. Why'd you shoot your wife?
Tough. Excuse me? You know, I was just noticing, you know? You said that the gun that you had was a rifle, but I saw a pistol sitting on your office table, see? And, you know, the bullet that was in the wound kind of matches the description of your pistol there, but I could be wrong about that, you know. I'll see you later. He's always polite about his accusations and, like, passive-aggressive. And I kind of vibe with that, Peter Falk, you know. Wonderful Columbo. Oh, yeah, Chiron saying, now me, when I want to shoot my wife, I would go for a pistol. You know, makes it a lot easier to close range. You're not going to want a rifle for that. How are you going to actually put it on your shoulder before she gets out of the room? Pistol's where it's at. Ooh, turn on Nani Man didn't search the prisoner and got a failure. If Anani Man can get one more failure, that moves them into second place.
Oh, they are.
But I don't know if they can do it in time.
I don't think they're going to, because apparently they already did the wrong code.
Yep. I know. You know what? Old-timey bedrooms tend to make this staticky noise. That's just how they are.
Yeah, it's just how it is.
Well, everybody... What? Dark Slash is on a scene that I've never seen either. What the crap?
Yeah, we just saw it.
Oh, never mind. That is the same scene. Fine.
I appreciate that we go to time and she just screams.
I agree. Wow. What a match. Honestly, great job to everybody. Sorry, Whitley, this had to be a terrible experience for you because of some bull crap that happened there.
And we're gonna...
But, you know what?
We're gonna sort that out.
Yeah. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and welcome Hoptor. For now, come and join General Voice, because I would love to talk about their experience with this game. Seeing more of this game than we've seen anybody get through, and getting a good number of fails. Not all of them that would have been possible. Hello there, Hoptor. Welcome and congrats. You managed to get 6 different fails from what we saw, which is the best of the group. You missed quite a few, though.
Yeah, I definitely missed one with the knife. I know that.
Yep.
You missed a
but-
lot of them on that area.
Let me go ahead and take a look, just so that you can see like what happened, because there is some genuine creativity. It doesn't let you do a lot of things, but yeah, from the beginning, if you don't report to the briefing, you fail. Or if you don't respond to the call, you fail. But those require a lot of waiting. I'm fine that people didn't catch those. You got running the stop
Nobody's
sign.
ever got.
Yeah, but you didn't miss the slowed down to turn from what I see here. There are 2 different driving fails that you can get. You did leave the park without resolving the case, which is great that you just hopped back into the car. You shot the guy in the park. You got drowned by him, but you missed when he comes up on the out of the lake. If you don't use your club on him, he'll knock you down and then do a funny little dance. It's great.
Oh, yeah, I assumed that was the same death as being drowned.
No.
I assumed just getting killed by him.
You get
would count
different
the same.
text. It's great. Also, if you do knock him out and then he gets back up before you put the handcuffs on, that's another fail. You can also book him without searching him, which True Anani Man did. And if you do that, he goes into the room with the other police officer and stabs them.
I was trying to get that one, but I just failed at it, and I didn't have a save.
It's all good.
Yeah.
And then you can get the police department sued for misconduct, which you succeeded at.
You can also shoot her?
I was trying to shoot her. It wouldn't let me.
Well,
Or maybe you have to shoot somebody else. Right. There's a traffic stop you can shoot somebody at.
I tried to shoot everybody.
Good
You
choice.
can walk into traffic.
Did you do the ticket scene?
No.
Okay,
no.
yeah, you because Kuso9rande, Hoptor, I think only really did the park,
Yeah.
and then somehow got
Right.
the my wife is getting stabbed scene, which I've never seen that before.
Yeah, so that was right. That's the actual story. We've never gotten to the real story, right? in this hour, because once people start to catch like what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, we saw somebody, heck, in this match make it through 4 different. What did they do? Oh my gosh, sorry, brain. They got the park, first traffic stop, second traffic stop, and you didn't get either traffic stops for some reason, and I'm not sure, but you still got the biggest number of fails because of how thorough you did the park. I was really hoping that you could, do something. I was like, are you going to try to shoot your wife? And you pulled out the gun in the hospital. I'm like, yes, Hoptor, this is precisely the gameplay that I'm looking for.
Yeah, my goal was to shoot everyone.
Yeah, good. Chad is recommending that I play this game sometime. Maybe I should.
So
I think
I
that I
will
would
link you
enjoy
guys.
it.
I will put in match chat. There are 2 videos that are 10 minutes long each about all the ways you can fail in this game.
Yeah. And just so people know, the Whitley did end up coming across a very rare bug in this game that made it so that they could not progress. But we did find evidence that this bug does exist. And thus, Whitley is getting a mulligan here, which is completely fine. I do know that they were frustrated because of no progress happening. Welcome to Kusogrande. These are bad games. It happens sometimes.
Well,
Although
and Sierra games.
Yeah, Sierra games definitely have soft locks and such that are very, very easy to trigger because you didn't collect the right item at the beginning of the game. But this was an unusual bug. With that said, I don't think this game overall is bad. It like the art is beautiful, the music's fine. It's got like some of the right things done, and it actually teaches a little bit about ethics as well as police brutality. And I'm not
by
against
letting you do it.
Yeah, by letting you do it. Mind you, in a fictional game, you should be able to, like, it's fiction. Thank God. And it punishes you for being a bad person, which I think
It does
is,
do that, yes.
Yeah, I think it's a positive thing to punish you for being bad. But yeah, overall, what did you think of this game, Hobtor?
I liked it. I could see this being a fun speed run to do like all failures.
There are 37 failures in the game.
Ooh, that's a lot. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how long you'd have to wait for some of them. Those might be the annoying ones for a speed run, but
You do
So,
have
I
the
like
fast
it.
forward option.
Yeah, I mean, the big one is the failure to report, takes time. You know, a lot of the other ones that are like time-based are pretty quick. Like, you know, having the guy, like, come out of there and beat you up, right? If you don't cuff him, you just knock him out. It doesn't take that long, right? The failure to do the calls, also not too long to do.
Yep.
cool. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'll definitely be giving a speed run of it a shot at some point.
Yeah, I do know that David TKI was in chat watching and was excited to see it. David does a lot of adventure game speedruns, so you know, you can always chat with David. I probably would love to hear from you if you ended up doing a speedrun. And heck, Big Bad Gameathon submissions are open until the end of the month, so if you wanted to learn
Yeah, you
one
got
real
like 5
quick.
days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
We'll see.
thank you. Hubtor, is there anything that you'd like to plug? Anything going on? Or if not, would you like to shout out any games that you're enjoying lately?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out Speed Remiser. It's the speedrunning marathon where the game you submit is not what you play.
Oh, yeah.
Submissions are open as of yesterday. So
Put a link in chat, and DM me a link. I'm not even kidding you, because I want to check it out, and I would love to submit. I want to play, okay?
okay, yes, I'll put a link in chat and I'll DM you.
Yes, perfect. Okay, Speed Remiser. Submit a game. Don't play it. Play a different game. Well, thank you
Yeah.
so much. Corndan, what about you? Anything you want to plug, or any games that you've been playing lately that you've been enjoying? What?
Nope, I haven't been doing a whole lot lately.
Oh, okay. Nah, no worries then. Thank you so much, both of you. I'll let you go, and we'll get ready for the last game. Take care, friends.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, everybody, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We're moving on to the final game of the day. Again, thank you for all of the subs and gift subs today. I do also see a lot of followers. I usually don't shout out the followers because we've got too much going on, but I do appreciate all of you. I see quite a few. Mwah! Many kisses. If you don't want kisses, then many bugs. Have bugs. I'm sure you like bugs. Oh, okay, Crappy. I think it's time for us to go to the game reveal. So are you ready to waddle your way past the office? Don't get bugged. Don't do it. Oh, no. The guy looks super sketchy. Crappy, if you get stabbed, I will be so sad, but also wonder, I'm curious, does that kill you? I don't know. You know who does die when stabbed? It's our next chief. I don't know. I don't know how to do intros anymore. Say hello to our dear friend and fellow nerd, Clades. You just suffered a fatal frog. Oh no! I hear the poison dart frogs. They'll get you. They'll get you every time. Hello there, Clades. Welcome.
Hi.
Hello. Why Killer Frog?
I don't know. It's just the sort of thing that turns up in a C64 game, I think.
Honestly, yeah, there are a lot of deadly frogs in video games, and why? They just hop.
I don't know. Some of them are poisonous, but you usually have to like lick them for that to be a problem. If they were big enough, they would eat you.
Well, except for like
That
poison
is-
dart frogs. Don't touch those. No touchy.
Yeah, like if a frog was large enough, most of them probably would try to eat you, because a lot of them will try to eat you anyway because they're not very smart and they don't realize that they can't fit your entire body in their mouth,
Yeah.
just like a knuckle.
They're so cute.
They're adorable. But speaking of stabbing, though,
Perfect. I mean,
speaking of stabbing,
back on topic.
we've got a game here I brought. So we had a couple of vetoes because we had some video watchers in the match. So someone saw, oh, I saw that game recently. Oh, I saw that game in the last few years. I don't really remember anything. Oh, well, I'm not so hard up on games to give out that I'm going to let that pass. So I gave him Shien's Revenge on the Super Nintendo.
I have no idea what this is. I didn't even know it exists, but hey, we've got this terrible cosplayer ninja ready to show off what he can do, and the players are going to have 1 hour to figure out how to make progress through this game. Whoever does and makes the most progress will be the victor. Whoever doesn't, too bad. You're not the victor.
Give me a moment, my computer is having a fit.
Well,
All my monitors just turned off and then back on. All right,
no.
we're good.
So give me a
yeah,
sec,
this is,
everybody. I will be working on
This is a game I came
captures.
across thanks to Retro Book Club, and it's like a light gun type of game, shooting gallery sort of thing.
Okay.
But you got a knife.
Do you shoot with the knife?
So this is a
there
game that is
huge
nearly
flashing
good.
warning.
It's just almost good, but the designs are kind of rude, the balancing is kind of bad, and you're playing it with a controller. Because this has mouse support, they're not allowed to use the mouse support. They're stuck on controller.
Yes. Before I move over, I want to make sure that the
that's how I had to
flashing
play it.
warning, flashing warning, okay? You need to know it's...
Oh, hold on, I've lost audio.
Yeah, you keep
That
talking over
explains
me.
why I'm talking.
Ah! Clades, are you here? Are you here? I figured
Hey,
Clades
let's
could
try
hear
that
me.
again.
Yeah,
Let's try
hello.
that again.
We heard you just fine. We got the explanations
great.
there. I
Great.
just want to make sure. Flashing warning before we
We do
go
have a
over
flashing warning.
Yes.
There's definitely flashing when they use the ninjutsu ability,
You-
and I think there might be some flashing at other times, but not. Other than that, it's not frequent.
Also, you all may wonder why we have a silly name. It's because I forgot to change it. Guess what? We've got a killer zombie coming up, and let me go ahead and get that corrected. Who is our killer zombie for today? Well, it's not Toasty Stout. It is Grey Goo Glitch. Bam! There we go. Oh, I gotta change the color though because they're killer. I told you about the flashing, okay? I warned y'all. Why is Grey Goo Glitch so small? I'll fix that. Don't worry. Everybody, it's fine. Don't stress. Stop it. There. Looks evil enough, right? Sure, small, but evil. That's okay. We're fixing it. There. Whatever, it's the last match of the weekend. We can have a little rusty production. It's fine. Hey, I have to do it while talking and while trying to figure out why Clades keeps talking forever and won't listen
I wasn't
to
hearing
what I'm
anything
saying.
back. I wasn't hearing anything back. I was like, oh, because my monitors just all shut off, and then one of them glitched out, and then they came back on.
Yeah.
And for some reason, when that happened, Discord went, oh, you want all this audio to go through your monitor speakers that you don't have hooked up? All right, we got you.
Perfect. I figured it was something
Yeah.
like that. You're not the first person I've tried having a conversation with who couldn't hear me. And even those who can hear
I was
me.
talking a lot. No one's saying anything. I wonder if something's wrong with Discord. And I look over and you're lighting up, and I'm like,
Yep, it's wrong. Mind you, I will probably make a couple adjustments to capture as the match goes on, just because we've got black borders for a lot of them right now, and it's hard for me to see. But I am ready. Let me go ahead and see if the players are. What would be good emotes for chat to spam? Well, swords.
Oh, swords, knives, ninja stars, ninjas, especially ninjas. You could also throw some mermen in there if you got any of those.
Ah, yes, the merman. Mer, I say mer.
Because this game will go places.
Yeah. Ooh, this is also a bitrate killer. That's exciting. I told you about the flashing, everybody. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen a lot. Like a lot. Okay, we've got 3 out of 4 players who have confirmed. Let me go ahead and see if Gray is ready.
She's typing.
Okay, they are ready. Spam your emotes because we're doing the countdown. Best of luck to the players. Watch out for daggers. You don't want those thrown at you. Throw the daggers before they're thrown in your face. And watch out. Don't shoot your wife. Okay, that's what we learned from the last game.
I don't know if the player character has a wife in this. It's possible.
Probably for the
I don't
best.
know what the story is. I have no clue. There's a story at the beginning. I haven't read it.
Well, we may find out as things go, but the players are beginning. It looks like most players are into this, but we are learning a little bit of what to do with Grey Goo Glitch. There's advice from this old man.
So I told them that they were allowed to do the training, but that it wouldn't count for progress. And it looks like only Grey Goo Glitch decided to undergo training.
Honestly, I don't know if you necessarily need training for something like this, but, you know, it's not
There's a couple of things. There's a couple of things that to some people might not be obvious that the training will explicitly tell you. Like, if an enemy is as close as possible to you, you can't shoot them. You have to stab them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's good to know.
And then incoming projectiles can be parried.
Okay.
Is the other big thing that you will learn from the training. So it is quite a bit of time wasted to learn 2 things, but they are 2 important things if you didn't already pick up on them from watching the demo.
Yeah, but you're always allowed to watch the demo. It does look like Brad is getting stabbed by some of these guys hopping in. Okay, trying to melee them, but unfortunately took too much damage. Meekins, I think, blocked the nerd. That's good.
Yeah, you can block melee attacks as well. I do like how especially the ninjas that jump up in front of you look like they're somewhere in between. Like, they look like they're wearing a tracksuit, but they also feel fabulous.
Oh, yeah.
If you kind of get where I'm coming from there.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at...
Like that looks like a hoodie and sweatpants, and they're into it.
A hoodie and sweatpants, but they make it look good. However, when they die, their legs don't work correctly. Like, it bends, like their left leg is backwards.
Yeah, they're allergic to knives, as it turns out.
Yeah.
And the allergic reaction they have is that one of their legs goes the wrong way.
It's extreme. Oh my gosh. You know what? I just realized I've got to run for Big Bad Gameathon that I've already filmed a video for, and I forgot. I just need to submit it. Everybody, submissions are done at the end of the month, so get them in. You've got like 1 week to get stuff ready. I still have 1 or 2 videos that I want to make. It's not too late to learn a new run. You just got to do it. Jean Fluff is saying, I'm getting carpal tunnel just watching this. The thing is, with Kusogrande, we allow turbo for anybody. It doesn't matter.
This is a game where you press the button once, you get 1 shot, so I did explicitly tell them, hey, you might want to turbo fire on the shuriken button.
Yep. I've done a lot of mashing.
It's also not even a huge advantage because it limits your rate of fire.
Yeah. Honestly, I have done a lot of mashing games before, so I'm a little bit more experienced. It takes practice, though, to get good at mashing without hurting yourself, and I honestly don't think that it's a skill that's worth everybody learning. You know, it's just... like, don't hurt yourself when you're playing video games. Play them for fun. Oh! Whoa! I can't believe it. I'm your
we got-
immortal ninja.
We've got Kerma on stage 2. We got Mikan's getting there.
Yeah.
Brad is on the boss.
So Gray did spend time with the tutorial. The thing is, like, Gray is one of our GMs, but because she is a killer zombie, in general, we give killer zombies out when players have already faced zombies, or if there are situations where we need somebody to count in order to dish out points, but we don't have enough players. And Grey Googlich is that case here. If she takes anything other than last, that affects other people's placements. If she takes first, everybody is knocked down to second, third, and fourth. Like, you know, she matters a great deal. Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding.
And then we got the piranhas on Kerma's screen. You have to stab them, and if you let them build up, they will kill you real fast.
Oh yeah. Well, I do want a big. No, I want to say thank you to the referees who are helping for this match, because we've got wonderful people making sure we know how much progress the players have made. The referees for this match are Blastinus, the highly visible ninja. Yes, wearing fuchsia. Hazel Shade at 12. Scary. Dragus forgot his throwing star. How dare you? You always keep your throwing star. Mendez wants to study ninja magic. And finally, Alapex can manipulate flying stars through willpower. Waifu, thank you for the 5 gift subs. We've gotten so many gift subs today, and I really appreciate it. Honestly, I survived because of the generosity of people on Twitch, and it's humbling to be in this sort of situation, but huge thank you so much.
I really like that one of the gifts went to Frog TV.
Frog TV. Yeah, Frog TV, you get subbed. Watch out, there's a dragon, Kerma. The dragon's got teeth and everything.
All right, so it looks like Mikan was counting on the password being autofilled, so they didn't record the password for stage 2.
Yeah, that happens.
Brad, I'm pretty sure, took a screenshot. I did tell them, hey, there's a password. You're allowed to use them if you find one.
Oh yeah,
but you do have to record it somehow.
Yeah. That was a good sound. Bloop, 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 bloop.
There's some good sounds in this.
Yeah! But yeah, for people who don't know, with Twitch subs, the percentage for partners that we receive increases at 100 sub points, and then it increases again at 300. And we're almost at 200 this month, which is great. At 300, you can basically not, like, you live poor, but you can really, like, basically say, this is my job right now, and I don't need to do any other stuff. As for now, you know, I do Twitch and a little video game development, and otherwise, I don't do much else with my life, and I'm able to survive. We food. Yep.
Yeah, that's the important thing.
Food's good.
I had a pizza today.
Oh, man. I probably had pizza earlier this week. I don't know. I know there's a lasagna in the freezer. I might want that.
So yeah, this game came to me by way of Okami's Retro Book Club. I can't remember now who brought this, but I played it. And then I think it was just last Thursday, we were sitting there in the GM hangout, and I thought, hey, who wants to play a game real quick? And Kazuya, being a glutton for punishment, played the game. And now here we are.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, this game doesn't look...
And it would have been Alpha 5.
Terrible.
Okay, thanks, Okami. It's, like I say, this is almost good. The two things it needs better controls, and it also just needs, like, to be a little bit better. Like, some of the shots coming at you are... There's a lot of points in the game where it's like, you need to already know what's going to happen or you're going to get hit.
Yeah, I can see that.
or you need to already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
Assuming that there isn't any randomness, which I'm not sure if there is any randomness or not.
like, here's what needs to happen. In order for a game like this to be acceptable, you should be able to avoid all damage. You should be able to, like, imagine a perfect person who has perfect reaction time to everything happening. They should be able to get through and react to everything in time. And if a perfect human being is not able to do that, then it is a flawed game. If you have to know things before they show up, then it's not going to feel fair. Now,
Yeah, you can't even get through a perfect score on all of the training levels with just perfect reaction. Because sometimes an enemy will show up and they'll just stop, and then they'll just yeet a throwing star at you at extremely high speed, and it will go somewhere that is unrelated to where they're standing.
yeah.
And you'll have no time to react. Maybe if you were very fast and on the mouse, which again, if this game had a better control scheme, better input, it would probably be a better game. And it probably is a better game if you're using the mouse, which is why they're not using the mouse.
Oh no, Kerma!
Also, Kerma getting knocked out in the World War II stage.
Okay.
Which, this is that's the stage I got to playing this in Retro Book Club. I don't know what's after that. It looks like we're probably going to find out. I'm not too worried about getting I'm not too worried about a laser dolphin situation. The long play is about 50 minutes long.
Oh my gosh, the flashing is so there.
It sure is. It's a game of the era where special attack, screen flash.
Oh yeah. Now, I'm going to put the tracker up in a second. We do keep seeing the name Vic Tokai around on the screen, like right there. Vic Tokai, of course, developer of wonderful games like Kid Cool. And also
Your
a
favorite.
game that Gray Googlich speedruns. Whatever it's called. The Clash at Demon Head. That one.
Yeah, that was a good run at GDQ.
Yeah, I'm so glad that Gray was able to show that off. It's honestly, like, really enjoyable, and it's a run that people have put a lot of work into making it refined. So, like, just being able to have them show it off is great. Gray's always fun. She ran Kuso Live at this GDQ, and I hear that things went really well, even if some people got a little angry at Paris and Grey Witch. But you know what?
There was
I like that game. Too bad.
I heard there was a Tubin incident as well.
Ooh, I don't know about the Tubin incident.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I should.
I don't
go
know the
back.
details myself, but I do need to go watch those.
I should go back and watch those. I haven't quite yet, just because of GDQ situation, which I don't want to get into too much. But, after a while, I'll be emotionally detached enough that I should be able to get into it and watch those. I watched a couple of the runs that happened after the fact, and because I want to support my friends, I told them what I thought about them, And then I went and, yeah, I was like, no, it's still a little bit too early for me to watch stuff.
We have Mikon in the match chat saying this game is kind of rad, which is interesting because I thought they were going to like it the least based on the reaction to the reveal of, let me scroll up real quick. Ugh, is this some Battle Clash, swear word?
Honestly, out of a shooting gallery style game on the Super Nintendo, this is pretty high up there. I kind of like it. Also, one more time, thank you so much for subscribing. I very much appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Twitch Prime. If people have those, sometimes they don't realize, and you are welcome to subscribe here, there, anywhere. Just use them. Because Jeff Bezos is taking your money anyway. Might as well give somebody you love some money, So this was published by Vic Tokai, but developed by a group called Almanac Corporate. Almanac Corp. Yep. They are a Japanese company. I don't know too much about this group. Just taking a look right now. The lead planner / designer also worked on Terranigma. Ooh, okay. River City
That's a
Girls
good
Zero
one.
in 1994. That is really cool. Evo Search for Eden, the graphics designer for that. Oh my god. I mean, the graphics for this game are amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like, just looking at this game, it looks like it would be a very successful game, but yeah, as you said, the controls not the best. Oh, the graphic designer for ActRaiser. Yeah, how about that? Good job. What about the programming? You know, some solid people as well. Someone who worked on some of the Harvest Moon games. I keep seeing Inuyasha show up, as well as River City Girls Zero. Yeah. And Evo Search for Eden. Look, anybody who worked on Evo Search for Eden, you're already a legend for me. That game is so cool, and one that I actually need to beat. I need to beat that freaking game because it's so cool.
I've tried it multiple times. It always ends up whooping my butt again.
Yeah, the music, the lead person credited for the music also worked on, Second Netsetsu Pretty Fighter? I don't know which Secret of Mana game that is, but okay, we'll go ahead and take that. Double Dragon 3, The Sacred Stones. Not a good game, great music. Did the NES version. Game Boy music for Double Dragon. You know what? Anyone who can make Double Dragon sound like it's decent on anything other than arcade, good job. What did the sound for River City Ransom on the Sharp X68000? I didn't know there was a River City Ransom on that. What? I need to see the Sharp version. Does it? It looks just like River City Ransom. What?
Wow. That's crazy, actually.
Yeah, let me go ahead and share some, this screenshot with y'all, because it looks almost just like the NES version, just, I know that it's not. I don't know how it runs, mind you. It might run like butts, but it might have less lag than the NES version. I don't know, that one had so much lag. And I kind of love it for it, but look! That's on the freaking Sharp!
Yeah, that looks spot on.
It looks sharp! Well, right now, Brad and Meekins are fighting Dragon. Kerma and Grey Googlich are on defense. That puts Kerma and Grey Googlich as the two in the lead, although I think Kerma made it to the tank boss first. That Grey Googlich, again, matters a great deal. She could potentially make other people take third and fourth, especially if she keeps doing as well as she does. And yeah, honestly, I would be afraid to go up against her. I know that she does very well. No, I raced her at AGDQ this year. I forgot. I won, but just barely. I don't remember what we raced, but I won.
Comes on to stage 3.
Very nice. Kerma up against the tank. Oh no! And died. Yeah, not a huge surprise.
That's probably what would happen if you tried to ninja a tank like that.
Yeah, if you're a ninja, first off, stop auto-scrolling. Okay.
Yeah, you need to be sneaky. This is not historically accurate, I'm afraid to say.
Yeah, honestly, oh, who is she in? Let me see if I can find a little more information about this game, because
I imagine there's a manual floating around. I didn't bother looking for one, which is why the players didn't get one. I just didn't feel like it.
I didn't look for it.
I didn't have one when I played it, so I figured, they don't need it.
Oh, apologies. I think I inhaled my drink.
Don't aspirate fluids. Bad for your health.
Okay, I might be better.
Yeah, if there were ninjas like this in World War II France, we would have heard about it, and that's why you know this isn't accurate, because all the ninjas in France were so sneaky that they left no evidence.
Now, I want to tell you, there is a prologue, but right after the prologue, there is a page 6, titled Use of the Mouse.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was designed to be used with the Super Nintendo mouse.
Oh yeah, I've said that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However-
this was made for the mouse.
There's also use of the controller. Yeah, you
And that's
use
what
the
they're stuck
control
with.
pad to use the mighty sword. Look how mighty it is. It looks like a kunai. And to move the attack/defense target. Blah, blah, blah. A button.
I do like how the box art, they couldn't bother getting a kunai for the box art, so it's just some random knife somebody had lying around.
Okay, so there are 3 different speeds that you can move using the controller, and I don't like that.
I don't know what else you're gonna do.
Well, I just want to move, like, having slow and fast is enough. I don't want medium speed. Yeah, I'm sorry I died, everybody. That's okay. My ghost is back to finish the match.
Oh, we're haunted now.
Well, here's the story of the game. The time gate is the passageway through the flow of time. It has seen countless numbers of births, fatalities, trials, and even the downfall of humanity. No one knows the who, what, or why surrounding its creation, but whoever comes to control the time gate will control all of time and will rule the universe. Shia and Asuka. The winds split the war-torn night. The name of the winds, Shiin and Asuka. Renowned as the most powerful and most terrifying of all ninjas, Shiin's skill with the mighty sword, flying stars, and ninja magic surpasses all human limitations. Asuka's abilities in the face of the enemy are beyond human comprehension. Until now, someone evading Shiin's attack has captured Asuka. Shiin must now set out to free the imprisoned Asuka. Okay, so her abilities against the enemies are beyond human comprehension, so they captured her. I feel like
Yeah.
if they're behind...
And
Yeah,
and then in English we misspelled her name.
how are you supposed to spell it?
I'm 99% sure there's supposed to be a U after the S.
Oh, to be Asuka. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's Escalator.
Because otherwise that would not be a name you could have Japanese.
Yep.
And this is originally a Japanese game, of course, named Shiin the Blade Chaser. I posted the box art in GM chat if you might want to show people how much nicer it looks, although, you know, the original does have its charm with just some guy in a ninja outfit holding a knife.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and put it here. I do like the nerdy dude with the knife. Like, the box art might be one of the worst things about the game. Honestly, I think
it's certainly one of the genre examples from the era. It's like, this is the sort of box art we kept getting over here.
Yeah, this is the thing that we could have had. And let me go ahead and swap back to this is the thing that we did have.
They were too afraid of having anime on the
You
shelves.
can't have anime games, okay? If you're from Japan, not allowed to make anime. Sorry. It's the law. Only Americans can make anime in the
We
90s.
lost out on so much good box art.
It's so
because they were
stupid.
afraid of anime.
But we got
Breath of
crappy
Fire.
box art, which
Breath
might...
of Fire 2.
Oh, really?
Oh, the Breath of Fire 2 box art is a huge shift from Japan to America.
Oh my god.
Like
That is... Yeah, okay. This is what...
you see?
When you are too afraid of anime...
So you just turn it into some, like, He-Man comic thing instead.
Yeah, what the crap? Not found. Where did I save it? Oh, Welcome to my life. Right here. Bam. No!
Like the
okay,
protagonist.
Go back.
The protagonist of Breath of Fire 2 is supposed to be like 16 or 17,
Yeah,
and they drew him looking like that.
yeah, looking like this nerd right here. Ah, I'm 17 years old. Rah!
And like, other than him, the characters look relatively on model, although a little musclier and angrier maybe than they ought to be.
Yeah,
But they really messed him up good.
okay.
Yeah, like
Angry
the dog looks pretty close. The armadillo guy looks pretty close. They tacked like 10 or 20 years onto Cat for some reason, but otherwise pretty close.
Yeah, and you know what we could have had? We could have had this other art that I'm pulling up right now. I know, I'm not paying attention to the match. Forgive me, everybody. Welcome to Kusogrande.
It does get a little samey being a rail shooter
Look
anyway.
at how beautiful this is.
They got
Wingling lady.
colors
Let me
and
stretch
everything.
her up. Yeah, look.
They also remembered to have a dragon in it, which is, kind of central to the plot
Who cares
and
about the
completely
dragon?
omitted from the American plot.
Well, we're 25 minutes into this, and right now, Brad is still on the level 2. Dragon is being of huge difficulty. Everybody else has made it to level 3. Meekin's
And everybody else
entering
is
the
stuck on
really
the
long
tank boss.
password. I mean, honestly, at this point, don't even fight the tank. Just go home. Like, how are you
Would
supposed
be
to
a good
deal
idea,
with the tank?
but I'm pretty sure home is in a different time period for our protagonist.
Yeah, why are we time traveling?
I think we're just getting thrown through time by something. Like the first boss was guarding a time gate or something.
Oh yeah, the time gate.
Yeah, I think there was a time gate. There was time stuff.
Okay, first
we'll probably run
stage.
into Doctor Who at some point.
Ow.
I don't know.
Nice. Okay,
I know
so
that's not his name. I don't.
Doctor what?
Doctor No Name.
Doctor no. Well, yeah, he kind of.
No one's ever bothered giving him an actual name.
He doesn't need one. So, first stage is the Shura Ninja Clan. The worst group of assassins. The lower ranks are in red, and the middle ranks are in green. Their goal is to destroy Xian. Sawtooth, leader of the Shura Ninja Clan. That was the first boss we saw. A master of evil ninja techniques that were lost long ago. Unlike the good ninja technique of throw ninja star, the evil
Brad's into
technique
level
of
3 as well.
eat ninja star. Ugh. He assassinates and steals purely for his own satisfaction. He spins a huge scepter to defeat his enemies. Anyway, yeah, we move on to Fishman. Flying fish. What's the dragon called? Zhao. Leader of all evil dragons. Zhao has survived from prehistoric times. He has shown his power for centuries by defeating human beings with his powerful fangs and fireballs. He has picked Xian to be his next victim. Nom nom nom.
And everybody's in France now.
So it doesn't actually tell us the level. Instead, it just tells us Terror Squad. They have modern weapons. Okay, invincible tank. The tank is invincible per the manual, so honestly, we may not see level 4. Only the elite of the Terror Squad can operate the invincible tank. Its machine guns are deadly accurate. Okay, and then...
I do like how these guys have rifles, but they still come into melee range and start swinging them at us like a baseball bat.
Let me just say that the art in the manual is certainly not matching the art in the game, because let me share one of these army dudes, okay? As soon as I can save it, I got it. It takes me a second, okay? I'm sorry, I'm thinking and I'm doing production at the same time. It's hard. Here you go. Here, look at this military dude.
That's a little different.
Slightly different. I love it.
The vibes aren't quite the same.
Yeah. Like, Oddly, both the box art, or both the manual and the art in the game has anime aspects to it, but they're very different spectrums when it comes to anime, you know? And yeah, I like the army dude. Honestly, if I met an army dude like that, maybe I'd date him, you know? I know that he doesn't even know how to commit war crimes. He's too stupid. Oh, wait, there is cavalry later on, and the picture for this guy. Okay, this is top notch. Okay, bam, bam, should be ready. Here we go. The cavalry is here, everybody.
Oh, that horse is angry.
I love the horse, okay?
It's also hard to tell if that guy's wearing pants.
I don't know. I think so. Yellow pants matches his yellow sleeves. I don't know.
I think that, or he's got gloves on.
I want
Like
that
gauntlets?
horse in my life, though. If I had a pet horse, that's it right there. Don't need any other horse. Don't want a pet horse, except for that one, okay? Best horse. But yeah, this is why
Yeah, I
you look
wouldn't-
at the manual, Clades.
Yeah. I mean, fair, but I was lazy. So we might be here a while because I don't know how to beat the boss.
Oh, it's an invincible.
It is invincible, so you probably should have a lot of health when you get there, and the game doesn't make that easy.
Yep. Luckily, the game has a 90-day limited warranty, so that's cool. No.
That might be expired by now.
Possibly. Well, per reviews, this game wasn't the best received. It's a little bit more mixed. I see between 76% and 47%.
Yeah, this would have been an alright rental. I don't think I would have wanted one.
Yeah, Game Pro, for example, said Vic Tokai gets credit for a good try. Unfortunately, the gameplay problems put up too much of a wall, and ultimately, Chien doesn't get around it. Yeah, honestly, I would be curious to try mouse controls, because making them work on the Super Nintendo, I don't know how easy it is. If they manage to get it solidly done, then it might actually be fun to play that way. But otherwise, mouse controls could be bad.
I am fairly confident in saying that the game is better with mouse controls as implemented,
Okay.
but I would need to do some checking to back that up, because I never tried. I know when we had this on Retro Book Club, somebody had mouse control working, and I couldn't figure it out right away, so I was just like, the heck with it, I'll just deal.
Yeah, that's
Which was
fair.
not necessarily good choice for me.
That is fair. Yeah, there were other complaints about the game that, like, even if the mouse interface is quote-unquote totally cool, the game gets repetitive. And, like, we've seen 3 levels so far. I would say that, like, based off of the difficulty of this this 3rd level, the repetition is very clear. Luckily, like, one thing that I've noticed is that there's very little RNG with where enemies come from. So once you know where they are, you're gonna do fine. Just make sure you remember, and Grey Goo Glitch is really making a lot of progress, taking almost no damage.
Yeah, that's really what you need to do to deal with this boss, or to just have a chance to deal with this boss.
Someone pointing out that this game, if you just buy the cart, it's $250.
Woo!
Hey everybody, if you have a crate of 100 copies of this game because nobody ever played it, you are, just trying to calculate in my head, a billionaire. Man, you didn't even know it. Yeah, chat, Fahrenheit's especially, is saying that Grey Goo Glitch has definitely figured out the gimmick of the tank. It's just doing it that's going to be the problem here.
Well, they've got almost half an hour, so someone ought to figure it out.
Also, I'm really
Hopefully.
insulted that they call this stupid tiny thing that you're holding a sword. It's not a sword. That's barely, like, I don't know if it even counts as a dagger. Like, that's almost just regular knife size.
Yeah, it's definitely supposed to be some kind of kunai
Yeah,
and not a sword.
yeah, I think I have a knife
But again,
that's as big as
they don't
this
want
sword.
to be too anime, and I suppose they thought a kunai would be too anime compared to a sword.
They're literally throwing stars right there in Japanese text. Too anime. I mean, I guess
you know.
people, like, if you're going to have a ninja game, just use the word kunai. It's fine. Kazuya, I am doing my best not to reply to you. Just so you know. Why? Because if I start doing that, then I'm going to start quoting The Simpsons, and then I'll start quoting everything, and then it won't... It's going to turn into a stream of me making references, and reference humor isn't funny. Well, it sometimes is.
And yeah, as pointed out, the game also calls them flying stars and not shurikens. So definitely, they didn't want to use any too anime words.
Okay. Windrider Shiva in chat just took care of the reference reply, which is what my soul wanted to say, and I appreciate you doing that. You've satisfied me, you satisfied the chat, and you've made life better for everyone, Shiva. Thank you. Yeah! 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 See, I can do it. Here, if you want me in a video game, I'm
When you do that enthusiastically enough, your microphone cuts you off.
Oh.
It's like, that's too much.
Well,
That's
I
too
think
much.
Stream hears me, but you don't. Thank you, Discord. Yeah! Yeah.
Yeah, I caught about half a beat of that.
If my mic is not peaking at this point, it means that I've got an Audio Technica mic, which is pretty beautiful. I love this thing. Justin got it for me for my birthday, I think, one time, and it's like the best mic. I love it so much. Audio Technica, I would kiss you if you were real and open to being kissed. Get,
An important distinction.
yeah, get consent with your corporations, people. That's the problem with them yelling "yeah." I always want to yell it. Like, there's certain sounds in life that if I hear them, I want to make them, and this is one of them somehow.
It's a pretty good sound, to be fair. And we are hearing it a lot.
It's so... and I don't want this to be a stream of me just yelling. I mean, every stream is me just yelling, but, like, literally not saying anything and just going, yeah! Like, I want to, and I can't, because I need to do commentary.
All right, so I briefly allowed myself to be distracted attempting to set the mouse up, and I couldn't get it. So that's another reason they weren't allowed to use the mouse. I don't know how to set that up. So I imagine if you got the mouse working, it probably is a lot better to play, but I don't know how to do that in BizHog.
Oh my gosh. Apparently, Grey Goo Glitch is actively swearing at their computer right now, she said in Discord. And I understand. France sucks. Like, holy crap. Don't take that out of context, okay? Love the French community. Is this even France?
Yeah. Maybe?
I don't
I don't
know.
recognize anything there, but
Okay.
I've never been to France.
Anybody who's been to France, what's that building in the background? Is it French?
I do like how all the players about 20 or so minutes ago were like, oh, this game's kind of rad, this rocks. And none of them seem to have that quite the same reaction at this point.
Yeah. I mean,
which is fair, because this is the mean level.
Gonna kill me. Yeah, this is the mean level. This is where people come and hit you in the face with the butt of their gun.
Uh-oh.
That's rude.
Uh-oh, the players are posting GIFs.
Yep. I think multiple people in the match are actively typing fairly regularly in Discord. Welcome to when games are bad and when games are painful. Like, there are so many things I love about this game. The art is beautiful. The concept is this is one of the more interesting scrolling shooters that I've seen. Like, I'm interested in this. I think that it's a neat concept. Like, it's got the pieces, but it just does not have the sauce.
So if this keeps going the way it is, it might come down to tank health, which will mean a VOD scrub.
Meekins.
Because not everybody was taking real close track of the tank health, because we were probably all thinking it's not going to be here.
I think Meekin has it, though. Meekin did it! Meekin is through! We get to hear other music, and I need to swap, because if I keep hearing "yeah," I'm just gonna keep yelling it. It's...
Yeah!
I do
this is further in
occasionally
the
have
game
some
than I've
ticks,
personally seen.
No, it's Echolalia that... No, we're hearing more "yeah." Dang it! I thought I was freed. This certainly
I'm
triggers
not
my
sure if you're ever
Echolalia.
free of "yeah."
Yeah. Okay, I just have to get it out of me every once in a while. I don't know, Clays, do you ever have that where you hear a sound and you're just like, I have to make it?
Sometimes my bigger problem is if I let myself, I will just start falling into a random accent for no good reason.
Okay.
And it won't even stick. Especially if I try to talk in an accent, it will eventually migrate toward a bad German accent, no matter what it is.
Ah! I love that. I think
part of the problem.
Yeah.
I think part of the problem is that I have watched like a lot of British comedy specifically, and I don't necessarily talk out loud that much compared to a lot of people, so my brain's partially rewired somewhere along the line, and it comes out awkwardly once in a while.
Uh-oh. I love it. I talk too much out loud by myself. Like, if I'm playing a video game, I'm probably talking about stuff that I need to do. I can't help it. It's just part of who I am now, you know? Like, I can play solitaire and freaking spider solitaire without talking, but that's about it. Like, even freaking Factorio, I'm gonna be saying blah, blah, blah. Oh, crap, I need to move this factory over here, blah, 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 blah. You know? And...
Yeah, you got the streamer brain.
Yeah, this is what streaming does to you. It ruins you. Oh! Meekin found girl! Asuka!
And, fire ghost boss thing.
He's got too much power. Per the manual, it is I closed the manual. Okay, let me see if I can find it.
All right,
again.
so Mikan's is fighting. I closed the manual.
Shut up. Okay, here he is. Wolfgang. I feel like I should have remembered it because that's such a stupid name for a ghost like this. Wolfgang threw away his body and sold his soul to become the feared leader of the terror squad. His cane is made of the bones of those he has defeated in battle. He's kind of hardcore. He made a staff using bones. Oh, that damage sound was pretty good. Oh. Also, I don't know why your character moves the way that they do, but they certainly do. Oh! I don't know if that's the sound of him hitting you or it's the sound of you getting hit. But wait, Meekins did it! First try? Oh, you!
Wow. Oh, you!
Oh, you! Don't you know? Is that so? It's useless. Oh, you!
All right, I'm morbidly curious to know what these boss names originally were, but it is not always easy to find Japanese manuals for
No, we
things.
still have people yelling, "Yeah!"
Yeah!
Okay, are we in Utah now? Like, this is what it looks
Is it-
like.
Maybe.
The
never
manual
know.
doesn't say this 13th century Mongolia. Crap, Utah is just 13th century Mongolia. Well, at least we know now. Ah! Like, here's the deal. The constant game overs, I'm not a big fan of, and there's a reason. Because score... Oh, wait. Never mind, you keep your score. What?
Oh, they got you there, huh?
Yeah, I was gonna be like, you know, it would be very disappointing to keep having your score reset like every 3 minutes if you care at all about score. Sure, I don't care about going for high score, but if I got the high score, I'd be like, I got the high score, I'm doing great, you know? That's one thing that I like about old games. I don't care about score, but getting a high score makes me feel good, you know? That's why we should have them. Not to encourage people to go for score, but to make them feel good and think they're great. And then, you know, they'll like the game more because they think they're good.
On the other hand, you had the Mega Man games where they took score out almost immediately.
Yeah!
And
Yeah.
the first Mega Man game is not the best.
Yeah, I would agree. And also, like, the amount of grinding that you can do in Mega Man 1 to get score, just, like, I don't want to do that. I love that, like, Twin Galaxies is like, you know, you can play games where you can, like, have them last forever. It's just you're not allowed to grind. So, you know, you can get some points by doing it, but don't get too many. And it's, like, so arbitrary from the rules that I read. Like, how much is too much? I don't know.
Oh, we have an important update on the ref sheet, which is that Jim Wool's crotch is now on the ref sheet.
Oh, baby! I'm not too surprised. You know, we needed a crotch for the ref sheet.
It is suspiciously close to a mouth.
Excuse me? Like,
I'm
does
just
it looks
saying
like
what
a
I'm
mouth or it's
seeing.
next to a mouth?
I'm just saying, I'm looking at the sheet, and that's what I see.
Okay, refs, what kind of shenanigans do you have today? Where is it? Scrolling down.
It's on the score
Oh, the
sheet.
score sheet? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they always put good pictures there, too. I love it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Like, yes, it does look like there's a mouth going for his crotch on the spreadsheet.
Yeah, it's right
However,
there.
I know that that woman is being stabbed, and that's why she has her mouth open like that. I know that that is the reason, and that changes everything.
Well, hey, maybe she's actually being stabbed to keep her from going for the crotch. Maybe the mouth was open first.
It's... yeah, I didn't pay attention to the story.
It's too late to know that because that game is not on the screen anymore.
Yeah, I closed the manual. Well, everybody, all we know is that ninjas apparently the time travel and call a knife a sword are very strong.
And
Like,
they
how fast
parry
is-
bullets.
You're
As
running
long
so
as the
fast.
bullets are slow enough, they can parry them.
Yeah, let me just say, running this fast and being able to attack things to your side, you are just an amazing ninja. I do not know how you're able to do all this. This is true skill. Unless you're like on a... No, there are no trains in the 13th century. I don't think you're on a horse either because you are
Maybe they're
way
on a
too
hoverboard.
smooth. Oh, okay. Whatever.
I mean, they've been to France. France probably had hoverboards in the 20th century.
It's true.
I don't know.
Well, I know that you go to the future in the future. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Of course you go to the future later
go to
on.
the
That's just
future.
how it goes. Maybe you can get some good side-scrolling equipment there. But it's also possible that you won't. Where is Gray? Is this still France?
This is France, but it's after the tank.
Okay,
So it's very possible that we're going to see. I closed the manual on Grey Goop screen as well.
post tank France, you know. It's a beautiful France. I like it more than outside France. There's more color. And here we are. We're in the France tube.
And I choose to believe that in stage 4, Tien is just doing side hops to the right,
Yeah.
and that's it. Just sidestepping really fast.
Yeah.
We don't turn at the waist in this house.
It's true. Stop the ninja noises because I'll just want to do them over and over again, and then I'm going to hurt my voice. And then, you know what? I don't have to talk for a little while. That might be good.
Yeah, this is the last match.
Yeah.
We're going out on Ninja.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Like, it sounds cartoonish the way that you take damage. I like it. It's goofy. Like, there's so much that I like about this game. If it played okay and you could actually get through levels without dying, then I think that this would be a worthwhile experience to play. As for the way
it
that
might be
you've
worth
described
playing
it,
anyway. You just maybe don't want to keep going after the tank, because that's where you suffer.
yeah, actually, I'm a little bit worried if there is no in-game auto fire and you used a mouse to play this, you would have carpal tunnel in an hour.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, we don't want that here. So, everybody, no carpal tunnel allowed. Use turbo. Or,
Although,
if
to be fair, most of the time, you don't really need to be firing rapidly if you can fire accurately. Regular enemies, I think, exclusively take one hit unless they're up in your face, and then you can't shoot them anyway.
yeah,
And then bosses, you generally don't get a lot of opportunities to do multi-hits with projectiles either.
that's fair. And honestly, if you have turbo on, you might... It's very easy to try to do more of a scatter shot where you like just swipe and try to hit them, but because of how irregular your bullets are, there's a high chance that you will miss. So
Yeah, and,
Yeah,
your rate of
genuinely-
fire is your rate of fire is strictly limited. You cannot, doing auto fire doesn't get you super fast shots, and you could also just end up in a spot where you accidentally shot one too many times and you can't get the dagger back up in order to parry or slash.
Hey, Grey Googlich is out of France. Meekin's fighting the boss of Mongolia. What? I saw a...
What's the slapping?
Sometimes you just gotta slap.
Man learned from E Honda.
I genuinely kind of like the way that you and the boss move here. This is such a cool idea to have like this Mode 7 sort of arena that you're not really controlling where you go. It's just the... Oh, that was a laugh. Like, the game's controlling where you are on the Mode 7 plane and, just pushing you around and, like, having it react to, like, damage that
Crumb
you
is through the
take,
tank.
sending you backwards is so cool. Like, I love this concept. because it act like you don't have to worry about controlling the ninja movie. It's controlling for you.
So we now have all but Brad past the tank. And now Kerma is fighting. I closed the manual already.
Uh-oh.
You didn't think I was gonna drop that, did you?
You know what? It took me a while to realize why you kept saying that. I'm like, oh, you also closed the manual. That... Haha, revenge! But then the third time you said it, I'm like, oh, this is a bit now. Okay, this is a bit.
Yeah.
This is Clade's trying to do a bit here. Everybody, rate
Hey,
Clade's bit.
If players make it a couple stages further in, which they probably won't by now, but we could have seen Ancient Greep.
On a scale of 1 to 5, where does this bit lie? I don't ask people to rate my stuff.
Although we have reached South America on Meekins.
Yeah, we beat the slapper. Meekins is going to take the victory here. Oh no, you got a rating of 0.3, Clades. That's pretty low.
Dang.
I don't know if it's lower than mine, but ooh. Where does that ring compare to the Daikatana match? Oh no! Clades, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I figure that one's gonna follow me around for a while because that was bad. That was bad.
I will only make that
Like
joke.
the viewers might not have known. The viewers might not have known how bad it was because it didn't look that bad from the outside, but that match had the opposite impact that it was supposed to have.
Oh yeah, and let me just say, I only make that joke because I know you are fine with me making that joke. Like, you've got the right type of personality where I can do that because you are a friend, and I think it's funny.
Look, I told my mother about that match, and she thought it was very funny that it went so wrong. She was laughing.
Oh, when mothers understand how bad a computer game tournament match went, you know that the match went bad.
Well, yeah, everyone who played it had a pretty good time, except the one person maybe, and then all the people who were doing the referee job had a really bad time, and they're probably going to get revenge later.
Yeah. Well, I think some of them are plotting already.
I'm sure.
I don't blame them. Like, I want to know your plots, your secrets, what blood you want, you know?
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's part of the Kusogrande experience. Everybody has a match like that. And you know what? It's fine. Because things are fine. Like, the fact is, like, we try to treat all of the staff and GMs like humans around here. And the tournament's for fun, so if something goes terribly wrong, even though we try to prevent that stuff as much as possible, if something goes terribly wrong, we're gonna laugh, you know? And realize this is a one-time mistake. That's just going to happen. And then if it happens a few more times, that's when we're like, okay, maybe we're gonna stop laughing as much. And we'll go ahead and make sure that, like, this is figured out.
we need to make some systematic changes.
But this game is not one of those, we're going to need to make some systematic changes. This is going perfectly, and it is very, very easy to track, and I like it.
Yeah, luckily we didn't get stuck on the tank, so we got pretty clear placements, I think.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that relative to when this game came out, Stage 5 is in fact future. So we did go to the future in the future.
Oh my gosh, the future.
And then from here we actually go into the past. So this is the most future that we go, I think. Unless Stage 7 is really in the future, it doesn't say on the ref sheet.
Robots.
It just says it's Tempor's castle. So it could be the future.
Yeah,
but this is probably this is the futurist we're gonna see.
These are robo troops. I think that you're correct. So we're fighting robots. They don't look like robots, but they are.
Yeah, this is current century.
The snakes are called the hanging snakes. They live in the treetops and drop down onto the heads of their prey. The poison in their
like
fangs
drop
is strong
bears.
enough to eliminate elephants. And then there are also platoon bats, which we've seen a few of those. They travel in large groups to hunt down their prey. They are highly disciplined, intelligent, and carnivorous. They're disciplined? Who's disciplining them?
Someone out there be training bats.
So the final
hope
boss
it's
of
not
this
Batman.
area is a cyborg.
Batman has gone rogue.
Uh-oh. Bad
Training the
Batman.
bats now. The Game Gear game sent him off the edge.
So the boss here is the Undertaker. With the exception of part of his brain, he is a cyborg made of machine with a body that constantly regenerates itself. His strength exceeds that of 5 human beings. Nothing compared to literally the weakest Marvel hero out there. But still, 5 human beings, that's more than me. I get 1. Maybe.
Oh, that's
I
a
don't-
lot of bats.
Yeah.
It was nice of the developers to make sure that the screen clearing special attack hits enemies that otherwise can't be hit yet. Because that would have been really rude if you hit that button and used one of your 3 attacks and it killed like 2 bats.
I love how small the bats are compared to you when they're nowhere near you. They're just tiny, 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 and then suddenly giant. Well, everybody, that...
No, see, they're not giant. They're just very close.
True. That is time, though. Give it up for all of our players. Oh my gosh. Maybe I did yell a little too much. Yeah. 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 Well, Meekins managed to make it all the way to the bats of... Apparently that was South America, which chat noted has no elephants.
I think that was a last-minute move into second for Kerma.
Really? Kerma getting that much progress? It's... Oh my gosh. Grey Goo
Because
Lich
it
did
says
not
Grey
make it to the
Goo
boss.
didn't get to the boss, and Kerma just got there.
Did Kerma get there before or after time? That's the big question.
I think it was close enough that Kerma was in the lead. We just weren't sure how close he was. But then we saw the boss. It was like, oh, that's how close.
Yeah.
But we'll leave it up to the refs to figure that out. Of course.
Well, I'm going to welcome Meekin into Come Chat. And I'm also going to welcome Gray if she wants to talk about it. Oh, this was genuinely fun to watch. I enjoyed this. Meekin very clearly had a win, making it to level 5. That was amazing. Meekin, Gray, welcome. And Meekin, congratulations.
Thank you. The game was okay. When I first saw a screenshot of that game, and it immediately looked like Battle Clash to me, and I do not like games like Battle Clash or like Wild Guns or something like that.
Yeah.
But this kind of rocked. Actually, I enjoyed this a lot.
Yeah, like
It's a pretty unique take on the rail shooter.
Mm-hmm.
I usually hate rail shooters so much. I think they're boring. I think they're like, it's a lot of hold a button, wave something around, and like memorization. But this game felt a lot different, like partially because enemies died in a single hit, at least the great majority. The boss fight, especially against the Slappy boss, that was my favorite. Gray,
really
you were
funny.
almost to the Slappy boss.
I've never felt a game have so much contempt for the player.
Really?
Yeah, it seems fine, right? And then you hit that tank.
The tank
It's
was
just-
tough.
it's
He was
horrendous.
tough.
Everyone
long
got stuck
time
on that tank for a long time.
Yeah, Gray, what do you mean that it hits you with so much contempt? Like, what does the game do that really frustrates you?
Well, the placement of bullets isn't always consistent. It's constantly and forever. So like with the bosses, specifically with that tank, you can't get a pattern down because it doesn't really have a set pattern. Like I got lucky the one time and it just sort of bounced in the corner for a while, but like yeah, and like the fact is that all those things do so much damage as well that it's just overwhelming the first time you get to stage 3.
Yeah, the tank shots felt like they did do 2 damage. I don't know if they did or not. But the shots kind of like waved as they were coming towards you, so it like really wasn't obvious where the tank shots were gonna land.
Yeah, like you had to learn a little bit of the weird perspective if you were wanting to defend there, which you had to. And I mean, like, I believe most people figured out that perspective. So it's learnable. It's just kind of stupid. Yeah. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I did better when I stopped using my scroll earlier in the stage, and I had all 3 of them for the tank.
That's understandable. You didn't really need them against the enemies. And if you got lucky and got a health drop, then that ended up like being beneficial, making up for what happened.
Yeah, that was one thing I did like. All of the enemies were color-coded. That was really cool.
Yeah, there were enemies that, based on their color, it gave you an idea of how many hits they took in order to drop.
Yeah,
because
like
stage
the gold
1.
the gold enemies dropped items. The darker enemies were faster, which was really neat.
Okay, gotcha. The one thing, like, you know, it is color sensitive, so some people might not be able to see those colors, but at the end of the day, it doesn't greatly affect things. I personally wouldn't, like, be upset if I found out, oh, they're color-coded specifically. Like, it's fine. I'll learn exactly which enemies to fight, you know? At least I don't think any of the enemies were random until the boss.
No, the enemies weren't random, but their shot trajectories were slightly.
Okay. So you knew they were shooting, but you didn't know exactly where.
Right,
and
right.
you'd have to react a little bit to that. That makes sense.
I think something was wrong with the hitboxes of those horseback enemies, because I had a lot of trouble hitting them, and I had a lot of trouble blocking them, too.
Oh, everybody had a
those
hard
arrows
time
were
with
not
those.
easy to block.
Yeah, like, the fact that you have to, like, both attack and defend, like, technically you could mostly play defense, but then you're defending against a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It's
when the time was coming up.
If you're not attacking, it just starts building up, and it becomes impossible to defend all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
When time started coming up, I was just using my scrolls to get through the rest of the horseback section. Hopefully, there was a checkpoint at the end of it, and there was before Slappy Boss.
Yeah, Gray, the Slappy Boss was funny. I kind of like the, like, skull guy. What was his name again? In the manual, his name is...
His name was, I closed the manual already.
No, shut up!
I believe.
You butt. That's not his name. Wolfgang. His name is Wolfgang.
Yeah, Wolfgang.
Wait, that was that spirit guy's name? Wolfgang?
Yep.
Wolfgang.
Okay.
Probably wasn't. I would bet you that wasn't what it was originally, but I don't know what it would have been in Japanese. I couldn't find the Japanese manual.
Great. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, at the same time, like, I feel like this game is evil in a lot of ways, but again, probably one of the more interesting on-rail shooters that I've seen. I'm glad that we were able to see it, even if it's a butt.
I was debating doing the training, but I figured I might learn better from jumping in, and I did. And I didn't figure out how to actually slice my sword until like the 2nd or 3rd stage, but I got there.
Yeah, the only player who went into training was Grey Goo Glitch.
Yep.
Everybody
Yeah,
else
and after a
went
minute,
straight
I'm
into
like,
the
that's
game.
not worth it.
I sort of figured that out just watching
The
you.
training really tells you 2 things that might not be super obvious, which is you can parry bullets, and the enemies that are really up close to you can't be shot.
Yeah.
And anything else is fairly obvious.
Yep. Well, sweet. Thank you for joining, and great job, everybody. It looks like the official results should be in. Let me go ahead and take a look with Meekins coming in 2nd. Kerma barely beat you, Grey Goo Glitch, in the last few seconds. I'm not even kidding you. Made it to the boss.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like last 10 seconds or so, we had a lead change, I think.
It was extremely close. Very impressive. You took 3rd, which means that Brad does get affected, goes down into 4th place. That's what killer zombies do, and I asked them to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Good job. You got a brain.
Yay.
Sorry, Brad, about the brain. It will go ahead and negotiate a solution to that later on. Great job. Well, let's go ahead and go through everybody to see if you have anything you want to plug, or if not, any games that you've been loving. Gray, you first.
Yeah, I've been doing a multi-world of 10 games through Archipelago solo. It's been a lot of fun. You can catch that on twitch.tv/GreyGoogglitch. That's really all I got.
Sweet. What about you, Clades?
You know, I joined an archipelago and I was thinking about streaming my progress, and then it turned out my YAML file was screwed up, so I had to bail out. So instead, I'm just gonna plug a cool game, The Incident at Galley House.
Ooh, okay.
It is a mystery puzzle game.
Gotcha. I've never heard of that. That sounds pretty fascinating.
It is an upgraded version of a free game that came out last year called Type Help.
Okay.
It's got a little bit more content and a lot more polished than that. It was a great time. I beat it in about, reasonable amount of times, but it was great. Great game.
Sweet. Meekin, what about you?
I finished Mina the other day.
Yay, I haven't yet.
That was really fun. It was a really good game. I've been playing an old classic roguelike called Tales of Maj'Eyal.
Oh, I love that one. It's so
Yeah?
good. Yeah.
Yeah, I played it like 10 years ago, and somehow it came up on my stream like a couple weeks ago, and then I just like binged it for a while. It's really fun.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm really into roguelikes. It's a great traditional roguelike with a lot of options.
Oh yeah.
Tales of Maj'Eyal, is that how you say it?
Maj'Eyal.
Maj'Eyal.
Tome 4.
Okay.
That's how I say it anyway. I also getting stuck in the Pal World sauce because it's fun.
Oh no, I need to do that too, because I believe that I was able to get access to it. So, well,
It's pretty neat.
Yeah,
It's been eventful.
well, I'm glad that they finally put out the 1.0 release, because that was when I said I'll probably return to it. So it is that time. Well, for now, I want to thank everybody for being here, and remember, submissions for Big Bad Gameathon end in about a week. They are through July 31st, so get your videos put together. Remember, keep it entertaining. Make sure that your commentary and mic sound decent, because that is very, very important. All right, and entertainment, in my opinion, is one of the most important things when it comes to BBG. Well,
I love being entertained.
Yes! We're going to go ahead and raid License-a-thon, because Tempestral is helping out with that, and a lot of people in the community have been involved. And simply put, we've got a pretty interesting-looking Spider-Man on screen, Spider-Man 2000. Our raid message is going to be, yeah, just like the enemies died every single time they died, they just yelled, yeah! And it was beautiful, and I may have ruined my voice for the next couple days. We'll see.
Oh golly.
I just had to. Like, that, it was in my soul to say yeah a lot. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take off then. See ya, friends. Bye, Gray. Bye, Clays. Bye, Beacon.
Bye.
Take care.
See ya!